Nom 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 nom. Ah. Bum 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 bum. Fermin! Hello there! I'm so much more energetic today. I woke up at 8:30 and I'm happy about it. Though, small caveat. We'll talk about it later. Bum bum bum. Miguel, hello there. And Rafael, hello there as well. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Very happy to see my, actually, over the weekend, my sleep cycle, if I keep moving my sleep cycle like this, when the weekend comes, it will probably be completely broken again. Oh, what the fuck, man. Well, I can break it. I have nothing really to functionally convert it, functionally restrict myself on Monday, so it might as well, let it break. Let it break. 8:30 p.m.? No, 8:30 a.m. I mean, if it would be 8:30 p.m., I would still be asleep. But I'm feeling way more energetic now at the beginning of the stream because not waking up at 6 a.m. And having a weird sleep does way better for my current state of well-being. Let's put it like that. Good, 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 good. Pum, 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 pum. Alright, ads still rolling, so let's wait for those. Also, do I still have... Yes, I do. I should check it out afterwards. I've been doing way too much Path of Exile again. Oh, I just can't stop myself. It's so much fun. Bum bum bum. It's a really good league. There's still some parts that kind of weird. Especially the entire Mirage part, because the entire Mirage part on its own really doesn't do much, does it? But the map mechanics they've introduced, that is really good. But the Mirage part is kind of eh. Unless I'm still missing something. It does buff every other map mechanic, that is true. Alright, shall we get going? Because I kind of want to play some Factorio. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factorio. Let's go. Alright, I'm way more energetic, as you might have noticed. Like, a lot more energetic. We will probably just still do a normal stream, because I kind of want to do some more Path of Exile. I'm kidding, I really want to play some more Path of Exile. But at the same time, we should also do our due diligence over here and play a whole bunch more of Factorio at the same time. Good. We were just about to set up red circuits over here. We already got some transistors over here. We're probably not going to be making the best, biggest, most advanced red circuit builds. We're probably just going to start off with a red circuit build, and basically the same way as we did it for our initial iron build and our initial steel and copper build, etc, etc, etc. We're probably going to be pushing our red circuits primarily into chemical science, because chemical science does require red circuits, right? Well, there we go. Yes, chemical science requires red circuits, engine units, sodium hydroxide, and sulfur. And technically, if we want to make chemical science at a rate of 1 per second, we will need 7 of these. 7 of these would also require us to make 21 red circuits every 40 seconds. That's 1.5 red circuits per second. That should be the build we should be targeting for. Kind of the feeling that it will not work with you over there and you alone. We might just need to stretch this out a bit. I kind of just started this over here just as a proof of concept, but I think our concept might be a bit too small. So we might actually want to make a somewhat more proper red circuit build right over there. However, we're still missing a couple of parts. We're still missing that entire paper setup. For which we could just use some of the wood over here to start making paper. Oh no, I remember. We got brown algae over there. Kraxen, did I say hello? I hope I said hello. Nevertheless, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got the entire brown algae setup over here, which I kinda completely and utterly neglected again. Brown algae is probably what we can use over here to make ourselves all of the paper that we need. We got over here, we're consuming up to 20 saline water per second. You over there, you're making 30. You over there, you're making 60. And you over there, you're also making 60. So, all in all, I think we should be making more than enough saline water. A thing we should probably do over here, and we can solve this with an overflow pipe, but I don't think an overflow pipe over here is the correct solution for this. What we should do over there is use an inline tank and only activate the sink over there if we go over a certain limit. Because if we just keep it in the pipe, that might not be enough to keep us going over here. So let's get ourselves an inline tank. There we go. Come on, craft faster. There we go. And then we wire you up over there. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of Salinewasser is more than, say, 18,000. 20,000 can be in the tank. So that would be like 90% full. So once we're over 90% full, then you can start sinking over here some of the saline water. Good, that makes way more sense. Alright, alright, alright. So we're making all the way up to 8 units of brown algae over here per second. We can turn that into cellulose fiber, right? No. Oh, I remember. Alright. And then from alginic acid over there, we go into the pulp over there by using alginic acid and then cellulose fiber. So we still need some cellulose from somewhere. We can use our lovely green algae over here. That requires some mineralized water or just some plain old water. And we can use brown algae over here as well. You know what? This might just be easier. I don't really think we need that much brown algae, right? What's the ratio over here? You are going to be making 25 green algae and 5 brown algae. The green algae over there, we halve it down into cellulose fiber. So that will be 12.5 cellulose fiber over there. And then we still have 5 brown algae over there, which we fifth down over there into like 1 unit of alginic acid. Alright, and then 1 unit of alginic acid and 12.5 units of cellulose fiber would work over here quite well. The ratio over here is 1 to 4, and we have a ratio of 1 to 12. So we're gonna have some extra cellulose fiber coming along, but I don't really think that's much of an issue, because you know what we can do with cellulose fiber? I got a machine over here that would love to have some more cellulose fiber. We can just turn that more into methanol. Yes. Rietta, hello there. How have I been? Way better. Way better. That's the only thing I have to say about it. I'm way better because my sleep cycle, while it's still a bit odd and off and kind of just doing a bit of a weird thing every now and then, I feel so much better already. But there's still a bit of a weird thing happening with sleep. And I'm not quite sure what exactly is happening with it, but how to put it. Every day of the week, this week, I've been waking up at 3 AM and was like, I'm awake. I could just wake up and start doing stuff now, but if I would do that, I would already know I would get tired at some point during the day, and then I would take a nap, and then it will probably end up in a nap of doom. And then my entire sleep cycle will be absolutely and utterly fucked over again, which is fine. I can work with that. However, of course, only sleeping for 3 hours will, yeah, it's not really that good. So I didn't just roll over and go to sleep again. That kind of works. But then the most curious thing happens. Every week, every day this week, I wake up at 3 a.m. and every day of this week I also wake up at 6 a.m. and not around 3 a.m. and not around 6 a.m. I wake up exactly at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. Like I wake up, I look at my alarm clock, it says 3 a.m., it says 6 a.m. and I'm just like, what the fuck? How does that even work? Now, you might be thinking like, it's easy. Your alarm clock probably says a beep to it. No. There's no beep. That thing has been off since like forever, since I don't really need to wake up at a certain time anymore. But yeah, it's very weird right now. Nevertheless, kind of works, so I'm kind of happy with it. But yeah, it's weird. It's definitely weird. That's the old age midnight pee? No, because I don't even go to the bathroom. I wake up and I'm just like, no. I roll around and then fall asleep again. The 6 a.m. usually comes with a quick pee run because I'm like, I could go to the bathroom real quick, and then I just wake up, go to the bathroom, and then go back. But yeah, but at least today I managed to control myself at 6 a.m. and gonna be like, all right, you know what? No, I'm not gonna wake up. I'm actively going to sleep in, and that kind of worked. Though it took some time. Alright. This machine is also very loud. I kind of like that, but at the same time, you're kind of loud. You just wake up after 4 hours of sleep no matter what? I would love that would not be happening anymore, but well, so be it. Good, so we're making green algae, we're making brown algae. We should probably filter both of these out somehow. So we need to come up with a little setup over here. A little splitting setup. We could do. 3, 4. How about you over there? You're gonna be green algae. Here it is. And how about you over there? You could be brown algae. And then we do a couple more over there. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we will need the yellow underground for this. I'm kind of trying to do it without the yellow underground. Nah, we're gonna need the yellow underground for this. Alright, you go like this, you go like that. That'll be fine. Bum 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 bum. And then you go like this. And then we get 2 clean belts out of this. There we go. I got no power pulse on me whatsoever. What the fuck, man? Okay, we need some materials. What's on the factory menu for today? We're gonna finish up chemical science, and then we're gonna start boosting our way through chemical science to get to all the new, better, improved procedures. Because I don't really want to spend too much time in rebuilding all kinds of stuff. So we're mostly gonna be spending our red circuits on just science for now. I don't think we need red circuits at the moment for the better bots, but we probably do need to splice off at some point in time for the roboports. So maybe we do want to make a little bit more than the required minimum for our red circuits so that we can get signs of them moving over there a little bit better. But we'll see about that. For now, we're just gonna get ourselves some stuff together. I also got a piece of silver in my pocket. Nice. Always happy to have some silver in my pocket. I think we're also missing copper, right? No, we got enough copper. Good. Not after 4 hours, after whatever it is, until 3 a.m. Yeah, at least I'm not waking up exhausted. I mean, if I would wake up exhausted, then that would mean that something is probably more wrong than I would think it is. At least when I wake up, I'm like, yep, I guess I'll get going. At least I'm happy about that. It could be way worse, of course. Alright. Also, this weird cold I'm having is also slowly going away, so I'm also kind of happy about that. Happy to see all these weird issues to just kind of vanish up into thin air. Alright. Could you shoot faster, please? Also, we might need to bring some ammo over there sooner or later. Oh, power armor. Nice! Alright. The green algae. What was it again? It's okay. The green algae, we can turn that into cellulose fiber. So let's get going with that. Could you shut up already down there, please? We're making a total of 5 green algae per second. So 3 of these eat 10, 1.5, 2 of these will eat 5. Oi! Can you die already over there? Thank you! Bunch of racketeers. Alright, yeah, the green algae will be turning over there into cellulose fiber. That wasn't a liquefier, right? No, was it a liquefier? No, in the liquefier we turn that into methanol. Need rifle turrets? Nah, we just need some, we probably need some mortars. We also need to fix the automation over there. I mean, the rifle turrets are definitely a thing. Because these over here, these come out of rampant. Okay. And they got a higher range. You know why we're not making rifle turrets yet? There's that red circuit thingy on top. That's why. Alright. No, we want to make paper first. So, paper, yet again. The pulp machine. We just need an assembly machine for this. Assembly machine. Are they getting bigger? Oh, they're definitely getting bigger. At some point in time, we might have to install the bite and jiggle physics mod to make sure that once they're big enough, they also shake enough or something like that. How about we put you over there and you over here, and then we're gonna start turning you into that. There we go. 2.5 and 2.5. You make 1.25. Perfect. That is the perfect ratio over here. Can you move over by one? Thank you. Hey, putting together your daughter's Prusa Core 1 kit, it feels kind of like a... Wait, what? What the hell is Prusa Core? Is that Victorio? Oh, it's a 3D printer. Okay. I was a little bit like, what? I missed the reference, I guess. Also, we're missing an insert over there. There we go. And let's put the power over there. I mean, setting together a 3D printer. The fun thing about the 3D printer is once you buy yourself a 3D printer, you can 3D print yourself a 3D printer. And most 3D printers you buy these days are just made up out of 3D printed parts. You just need to add the electronics, of course. But 3D printers are great. I was kind of thinking of getting myself at some point, one of myself at some point in time. But at the moment, I don't really have that much of a need for one. But they're great to have. Absolutely. Alright, this will be where we make the fiber for our cellulose pulp. And then we need to make the agnestic acid stool. And that is made over there in yet another assembly machine. So how about we make that acid machine maybe right over there. Let's just put it down real quick to see how much you take. You take in 0.75. You make, that's 3 of these. So we do need 2 of these. That's fine. We can make another one of these. How about over there and over there? And then we just do this. Ah! What the hell? Also, maybe place you... No, not there. How about we place you right over there? Good. In. You over there. You start making ourselves the... Not the paper yet. The acid. There we go. Alright, you make the acid, you make the fiber. Good. And then we push it both together into a machine over here that makes us the pulp first. That is done in the liquefier. And then from the pulp, we go straight up into paper. And then from paper, we go into phenolic boards. And the phenolic boards will just send over via a belt or something like that. It doesn't really matter too much. Alright, let's put down one of these real quick. I kind of just want to see how much you take in over there for the pulp. You take over there 0.56, and we're making over here less than that. So one of these will be enough. Good. On top of that, we're going to need the splitter over there, because of course we are making too much of the pulp, and we need to take care of the extra pulp. So how about we do the following? I've wrote over there at the top. This is just to keep you going. And then you go to there, you go to there. And that's our paper pulp machine. Alright, good, good, good. Just add water. We got water over here. Sadly, this is on the pass-through pipe, but we can pick up water from over there. Actually, let's keep the power pole over there. I kind of like it. Let's just move you over there. I want. There we go. Good. And then... Ah. Also, it's kind of dark again. How the fuck is it so dark again over there? There we go. Much better. Good. You're not making pulp. You're making 2.25 pulp per second. And then to turn that pulp into papier. That's 0.5 per second. So we could technically attach up to 4 papier makers or paper makers over there. But I think 2 will be enough because we're not really making that much of the acid over here. So what will be the final machine? The final machine is just yet another random assembly machine. Good. At the same time, we should maybe also make another liquefier too. Pum, 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 pum. To compensate for the extra amount of fiber that's coming out from over there. And then we just make a little bit more of our methanol. And we probably need some kind of buffer system over here so that we can always be making methanol over there and we don't need to worry about anything at all. Seems to be working. Could you die faster, please? They also take multiple shots to be hit or to be killed. So, yeah. Profi-spieler, hello there. And if you aren't a Fez, you aren't cool. Wait, what? Because the man said Fez are cool. Wait a minute, I missed something over there. West dude. West dude, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fez actually the nickname we got way back in school because he was the only non-Hispanic brown kid. Oh no. This is Doctor Who reference. I kinda have not watched Doctor Who in ages. I mean, the last 2 seasons, we don't speak about those. And will there be any new seasons? I don't think so. Is it already cancelled or is it still alive? Also, let's just put in all of these. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. Bow ties and Fez are cool. Ah. No, the turrets are shooting at slow, Profi-spieler. These are sniper turrets, and they shoot at the rate of about 0.3 per second. That is actually kind of fast. Wait a minute. They're definitely not shooting at a rate of 0.3 per second. Or am I just... Nah, it's probably the other way around, alright? It's probably like... It takes them like 3 seconds to shoot, but not 0.3 per second. Robert, hello there! The last season became Dr. Y. That's 1 per 3 seconds, yes. With the shooting speed of like 0.3 per second, I guess we have to get all the way up to 1 to shoot once. Not every 0.3 seconds. Yeah, that would be different. That would be definitely different. Alright, alright. We want to make 2 paper makers over there. 1 over there. Actually, let's place them over there. 1 over there and 1 over there. Is that enough space? That is enough space. You over there. You over there. You're going to be making yourself some papilla. We're also out of inserters. We're out of everything. I believe it went so bad as when they ate us. Oh, yes, it is. But sometimes it's for the better. Sometimes it's good for something to just be a little bit on a bit of a break. Just to come back stronger. It's been a while since you played Bobs and Angels. Is there a current Victoria version or any other mods added? No, this is pure Bobs and Angels. I've got no clue what you're talking about. This is now how you play Bobs and Angels. It's mandatory that this is around. This is not modded at all. You missed a few weeks of streams and Pie's already over? Oh, Pie has been over for quite some time. Where have you been, my man? It's been years already. Now, this originated as a pure Bobs and Angels playthrough. At least I wanted to play some Bobs and Angels. And then we just kind of added all kinds of stuff to the mix. And, well, it's still Bobs and Angels in its pure intensity. We do have other things installed, like Voidcraft and stuff like that, which technically allows you to do things differently. But I'm kind of not really using Voidcraft. I guess I always need to install one mod pack. I just install them to have it in there, to never touch it. They're going to be like, nah, we're not doing that. Took like 2 to 3 hours of searching and adding all the mods. Yeah, but the same over here. I mean, I spent like, I think 2 hours before the first stream just adding mods I kind of really wanted to in there. And then we spent like another hour on stream adding even more shit to the mix. And then I think we spent like another half an hour trying to make it work. And then we got like this together. But this is actually kind of lovely. There's all kinds of fun stuff in here. My favorite being Tiberium over here. Because Tiberium gives you this fun little thing that's happening over there on the map where you get like these Tiberium fields. And if you're not careful about the Tiberium fields, they kind of start to grow out of control. And not only that, they also start infecting and consuming other ore patches. So once they kind of make contact with an ore patch, that's a nice thing happening over there. Look at this! The Tiberium growth mechanic is kind of great. Alright, cliffs do stop Tiberium apparently. Can we build cliffs? That will make it better. Yeah, we also had Rampant installed at some point, but we uninstalled it because it was just getting too tedious. Rampant is probably better on its own, standalone, and you only focus on Rampant, but having it mixed with other mods made it kind of worse. So we kicked it out, and then we just re-enabled biter migration, which is happening quite nicely, because we're getting, surely, but more closely and close over there with more and more biters, so I think it was a good trade-off. Also, we really need to fix our automation of the walls over there again. We might have some issues over here. I might need to fix this by hand. Good. But all in all, it's very much enjoyable. And Tiberium over here does allow us to do certain things in a weird way. Especially over here, we can just turn Tiberium over there into coal. And then we can turn coal with some coal processing into coal pellets. And then coal pellets over there goes to the power plant. But it does make a decent amount of pollution, this entire setup over there, which we can also see in our little pollution cloud over there. So, yes. Yeah, those Tiberium patches are absolutely going bonkers. It's gonna be an issue in the future. Especially if we find ourselves expanding into the future, and then we will probably either need to build more Tiberium silos, because we require more silos, or alternatively, we need to figure out a good way how we can start consuming Tiberium without actively voiding it. I don't really want to do that. And turning it into something that will be useful for us. Whatever that shall be. That's a future build problem, not a today build problem. So we're just going to ignore it. No. Alright. We are going to be making ourselves a little bit more methanol over there. This one over there. Yeah, that should probably be enough. That is more than enough. Alright. Good. And power pole over there. Alright. We do need one more inline tank now. Pum. And these outputs, let's turn them around. There we go. Because we can connect them over right over there. Good, but these over here, these now need to be wired up. And then we're going to take ourselves the inline tank, and we're just going to place it, say, well, it's an inline tank, we can place it wherever we want. How about we just place it over there? That'll be fine. You're only going to be enabled over there if the amount of methanol. Is that methanol? Methanol gas. Is that the correct one? That seems like the correct one. If methanol gas is less than, say, 5,000. Good. So that this over there can always make methanol gas and just take the extra that we're making over there and push it into methanol. And if we're not having any extras over there, we can push it over there into papier. Alright, alright. More red circuit parts. Next big red circuit part is going to be coming over there. That is going to be the phenolic boards. They require paper and liquid resin, and then out come phenolic boards, and then the phenolic boards over there will need to be combined up with copper plate, tin plate, and some ferric chloride solution, of which we still need to make ourselves some chlorine gas. And I kind of remembered that, yeah, we are making a whole bunch of saline water over there, and we're making a whole bunch of saline water over there. Let's recombine both systems, because we kind of took them apart. And then we can use this saline water over there. There you go. Let's just place you, say, over there. And you over there. Oi, you over there. Good. This entire saline water solution over here comes together. We can now use this over here to electrolyze ourselves some chlorine gas. And some, what you call it again? Hydrogen. Good. For that, we need some more electrolyzers. Do we have some electrolyzers available? Where were they again? Were they in here? There we go. I think 2 will probably be fine. I only have 1 in my pocket. Make 3. And while these pocket craft, let's go fetch ourselves some materials because we're kind of low. And turn into the filling material for deep core mine shafts that go down into the magma. I'm pretty sure that's where the Tiberium came from in the first place. So I'm not quite sure if we can actually do that. Or research anti-Tiberium stuff. Oh yeah, that's also an option. There is researchers for that. I forgot. Alright, 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 alright. Pum 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 pum. Let's pick up some pipe because we're probably out of pipe. Yeah, pick up all of these. Pick some on the ground as well. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. We got some random brown algae. Put those in your prison pocket. We don't need it right now. Yeah, canonically, Tiberium did come from a meteor. Or at least that's what the media wants you to believe it came from. We all know it was basically just Cain having a weird day after a binge day of Taco Bell, and then shitting in the field, and then suddenly poof, Tiberium. But that's the other story. Alright, electrolyzers are coming in. We are going to be electrolyzing over here our saline water electrolyzers that also make sodium hydroxide, which we do need for our chemical side. So it's definitely a good idea that we start setting that up over there as well. And we're just going to build it over there in the corner over there somewhere. Also the sniffle cold is slowly going away. It's the weirdest sniffle cold I had like in ages. Like, it's normal to have one of these, like, at the beginning of spring, because usually the window is open, you let the fresh air in, and then you sleep with an open window, and usually you end up having, like, a massive cold. That is fine, but this time around, it's like this very slow creeping cold, which is, like, super duper annoying. Alright, I didn't really check how much you're going to be making over here in general, and maybe we should do this a little bit different, because you do have a physical output. Let's have a distance of 3 between them. There we go, that'll be fine over there. Because then we can put out the hydroxide in the middle. Is that a Tsunamiku? No? I've got no clue what you're talking about. No? What? You must be imagining things, Arky. Did you take your pills today? It's all happening in your mind, mate. There's no Hatsune Miku on screen. No, absolutely not. Alright. There we go. Also, she's definitely not giving us toys to play around with. The only reason for this mod to be installed is to be annoying as fuck. It's kind of working. Alright. Make one more of these. We're also going to be wiring up these for the air. Let's just do this real quick so that you're connected over there. Inline tank is ready to go. Let's place the inline tank over there. These lights over there, we're only going to be enabling if the amount of hydrogen... Oi, there we go, there it is. Is less than, say, 5,000. Right? Yes. In a bikini, yes, exactly. Also, it's again way too dark over here, but let's place you over there, you over there, and you over there, and then let's... I don't got enough lamps in my pocket, apparently. Here we go. Lamps, please. Sorry. Come on, get out there. Now, let's flush it away. I guess you do the Miko beam. It's one of my favorite things, actually. I posted the meme of that in my Discord a while back of Godzilla doing a Miko beam. I saw a concert, or at least a clip of a concert a while ago, where they were performing the same song, the Miko beam song. And I was kind of disappointed that when the Miko beam part came up, that they didn't activate all the floodlights at the stage and just like completely super flashing everybody in the audience. It was kind of disappointing. But she does kind of toggle stuff around. But yes, you just heard it from a friend. Ah. Same. I watched that clip because it got sent to me. Yes. Please delete my browser history ASAP. Bum. You go over there, and then you over there, you over there, and you over there. Good. The chlorine gas. We do want to control the chlorine gas. We also need to control the sodium hydroxide over there, but the chlorine gas is something we probably want to export even. For now, the chlorine gas, we mostly need that for the iron chloride stuff. Where is that recipe? Is that in here? Ferric chloride solution. Oh, we still need to make hydrogen chloride. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't that... Saline water gives us hydrogen and chlorine gas, and to make hydrochloric acid, we just recombine it, right? Hydrochloric acid is hydrogen chloride gas. Oh, we have to make hydrogen chloride gas first, which is the combination of hydrogen and chloride to make HCl gas, and then we combine it up with some purified water into hydrochloric acid. But do we need hydrochloric acid or hydrogen chloride gas? We just need the gas, so we don't need the acid. Either way, we will need a chemical plant or two. So, chemical plants, we can make some of these. Do we need chlorine gas directly for something? Probably. Chlorine gas. Used in gold smelting at some point in time. Makes sense. Titanium tetrachloride. Oh yeah, of course, that's a thing. More advanced titanium tetrachloride. Sodium hypochlorite. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Sorry about that. More advanced paper making. Even paper bleaching requires it as well. Alright, fair enough. Well, for now, we can just put it all over here into some chemical machines. Let's maybe make one over there. And then, once the other one is ready, let's put you, say, over there. You are off by one. There we go. And hydrogen chloride gas. So you require 56. You make 30, 60. Yeah, it's a terrible 2-to-1 ratio. It'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, how about we do this? That. And then combine it up like this. Voila! We're now making hydrogen chloride gas over here. Perfect! Alright. And then the hydrogen chloride gas, we could either export it or do something with it. We technically would need it where we're making our circuits over here somewhere. And we got iron ore right over there. So we could just move some iron ore around. We actually have iron ore also right over there. We could just splice it off a bit, move it over here somewhere, take the pipe of hydrochloride gas over there as well, put it all together, and turn that into the ferric chloride solution. That could work. That could work. As such, for now, we're just going to combine these up together, and then we'll figure out where we're going to be putting this off onto later. Good. So, paper. Let's maybe start building it in reverse, because we're getting all kinds of components done, but we're not really having the red circuit assembly machine together yet. So how about we start setting up the red circuit assembly machine, where it will be, how big it will be, and then we kind of will probably understand a bit better where we want to place down stuff. So, red circuits. We can use these components. Now we cannot use them, right? Oh, no, we can use them. Oh, perfect. I was kind of thinking that we might need, I mean, for the green circuits, you need green circuits to make the electronic assembly machines, and then you can make your build smaller and more compact. These are also kind of faster than normal assembly machines, but this will be fine. Good, so we need a whole bunch of components then. We're gonna need ourselves these, we're gonna need ourselves those over there, we're gonna need these things over there, and we're gonna need the fidelity boards. Rieta! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Blue Dog Archerlight. He will be happy about that. Also, let's check on this real quick. One more, please. There we go. Ah, he's also in chat. Hey there, mate. Have a good one with that one. Alright, these are all the components that we need. We can also check the numbers over here. We need point... What? Is that a different attack? No. It's a little bit annoying. These spitters over there have such a vicious acid that the bots that fly over there to fix the wall also get eaten. So once the attack is over, we still get bleeps, which is kinda annoying. But you need 0.8 of these. You can make 2.5. Technically, this is a 1 to 3 ratio. So one of these could feed up 3 of these. But at the same time, we also need 0.8 per second of these over there. You know what will probably be easier? We're going to make a half and half belt. There we go. With both of these together. And then we're going to set them over there. That's what vapors to eat those bots. Yeah. Alright, so that then kind of means, let's maybe start with you then. You over there, you would then need to unspool some tint wire. This makes up to 16. You, I can already see how this gets way too big. Let's maybe make a yellow build. 3 of these can fit exactly on half of a yellow build. And this is going to be 1.42. That is something like 2.8. This would be a little bit more than the other side of the other yellow belt. And then we make 7.5 of these percent. That is a lot. We have to be a little bit careful that we don't accidentally supersize this. I don't want to supersize this. I just want something that makes red circuits at a decent rate. And we already know our rate. We know our target. We kind of said we want to make at least 1.5 per second, but we should probably go all the way up to 2 per second. So I guess the build is going to be big. If we want to make 2 per second, then we're going to need 10 of these. Because this, wait, this is 1 per second, this is 2 per second. Alright, this will also mean that we're going to need about, actually this is perfect. It needs just a little bit over, or actually it needs exactly 8 transistors per second, as well as 8 of those resistors. That's exactly, well, it's a little bit more than the half and half belt over here can provide. I'm fine with that. We just want to make more than 1.5 and up to 2. So it actually does come together as planned. Alright. I was not expecting that, but that'll be fine. Alright. Which means we do need to focus on this. Now, you over there, you make way more wire than either of these can eat, so we don't need to worry about that. That'll be that. But over here, the silver wire stuff, the silver wire machine, we have one over there. We made impromptu. You make up to 10 silver wire, and over here we need about less than that. This one over there makes 4.5 wafers per second. We need about 1.2, 2.4, 3.6. That fits also with a normal assembly machine. Can we make wafers in one of these? No. So we do need to use you. The plastic machine over there makes 1.5. How much plastic do we need? Less than that. It's going to be about, let's just say it's 0.3. So 0.6, 1.2, 1.8. So you over there, maybe two of you, will be enough to make all the plastic we need for all of this part over there. Alright, alright, alright. Let's just start sketching things out real quick. So, output. That's where the red circuits will be going. You also have to keep in mind that these machines are kind of tiny. But that doesn't really matter if we just use red inserters. That was kind of not good. There we go. I did it again. That's now a fast inserter. No, yeah, there we go. Compare this one over there. Pum 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 pum. And then we're also gonna need a steady input of the circuit boards as well as some solder. Good. I'm kind of thinking of something like this. And then we're gonna use a yellow splitter over there. Here we go. Good. Then we're gonna connect this thing over there into you. How about we place you some over there? You do need carbon as an input. Alright, that will be fine. Your common output will be over there. So you can start putting stuff out over there. And then you're gonna get yourself... How about we do something like this? That will be for the spools. They go over there. And then this is where the camera will be coming in. And then both of them can go together over there to place their stuff over there. We do need 1.5 item input over there. So this should all be fast inserter. That'll be fine. And then we extend this out a little bit more. Pum, 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 pum. Good. We do need 3 different items over there as an input. Alright, fair enough. One is the plastic machine, one is the silver wire machine, and one is the wafer machine. We technically have all of those over there. And we're already doing stuff over there like that. So let's have a look. We did kind of say that we do want to have 2 plastic machines. Is plastic the most common thing in there? Not really. The most common in there is wafers and silver wire, but a silver wire machine on its own, as well as 1 wafer machine on its own, will do the trick. You over there, you're going to be doing silver wire, and you over there, you are going to be doing, there they are, wafers. Good. And then we're going to need a whole bunch of inputs over there. We could technically do a sushi belt if we would want to, but I'm not really the biggest fan of sushi belts. They do work, but most of the time they're more a hassle than they are a good solution. So we're gonna keep it simple and stupid, because that is usually what works best. Alright, plastic over there. Done. This also requires copper wire, right? Yes, it does. And that requires a copper wire unroller as well. So we're going to keep the same thing going over there as well. With you over there, you over there, you go up by 1 over there. That is, wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck. There we go. Don't place it. Goes to the police. That'll work. And then just feed in the stuff that we need over there. Good. It's getting form. I like that. We also gotta set that this over there should be a yellow belt. Here we go. Good. I'll just be researching random red and green tech. Just put it in there. We could technically move this thing by 90 degrees. We might still end up doing that, but for now, it will be like this. It'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. And then we still need the phenolic boards, and you over there. We also need that acid machine. Good, that will be you. That's done in a liquefier. I got no liquefiers in my pocket. Can we make one real quick so that we at least have one at the ready, so that we can make that the ferrochloric solution over there? Pom 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 pom. And then tin plates, copper plates, and the phenolic boards. The phenolic boards, you make 1 board per second, you need 0.2 boards per second, and then you turn 0.2 boards per second into 2.2 circuits per second. Ah, would you look at that? We're not done with you yet. Let's just, I guess, move you there for a second. These go 1 to 1. So we're gonna need a whole bunch of these. And not only that, well, that will be fine. We can probably just do a pipe like this, a pipe like that. This will definitely be yellow inserter territory. Because it's 0.2 per second, that is, yeah, that will be yellow. Alright, 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 alright. And then we would still need to give you... You make 1. This is 5. Oh, that is kind of perfect. I kind of like that. I kind of dislike this a bit. I kind of want to have an inserter over there that puts it in over there. With Bob's inserters it would be possible, but I'm not really that big of a fan of like asymmetrical inserters. So we have to come up with something else over here. But we have enough space for you on the outside. Pom, 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 pom. And then you would still need 0.5 for the others. There we go. So that will be you, 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 and you. One more belt over there. Take this entire thing. Flip it. Put it over there. Good. So suddenly this thing became a little bit bigger, but I kind of like it. And then the only thing that's missing over there is gonna be the solder. And solder is not that much of an issue. What we can do over here, we can get another belt on here if we would want to. We just move you up by 1. We move you up by 1. We move you up by 1 and you up by 1. And then we take ourselves a normal inserter and we place 1 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, and 1 over there. That will be the solder input. And I guess we can now take this entire thing and just plonk it in like this. It's now a little bit off, but we can probably also rotate you around by like 90 degrees and just put you, say... Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute, something doesn't work over here no more. That'll be fine. Sure. That will be our red circuit machine. Like it. Where do we place it? I think actually over here will be fine. Just place it exactly over here where it is. Cool. Alright, that does mean we need a couple of machines. We have some of these, but not all of these. We need 34 of those component assembly machines. We got 14, so we need another 20 of these. I can make 2. They're only... Actually, they're kind of cheap to make, actually. They are mostly steel, bronze, and green circuits. We have that. We have that. Good, 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 good. How much bronze do I have in my pocket? Not enough. Bronze. There you go. Green circuits. Consume them all. That's 10 of these. And then we need to make 10 more. We probably also need some... we're probably fine for steel, but let's pick up some steel real quick. Stahl is in. And then... I just came back from the gas station, about to buy a bike to go to work. 2.50 euros for a liter of diesel. Yep. It's kinda expensive. The delivery lady that brings me my club mate, I order like once every other month or so. Also kinda complained a bit about that. Making deliveries is getting like more and more expensive for her, and she might need to raise the prices. And I was like, you know what? How about I just order double next time? Then it will be better for you. She was like, yeah, do that, please. Alright, but what we're missing over here? We want to make more of these. Is it green circuits? They're not that expensive in green circuits. We should have enough. It's bronze, right? It is bronze. We're just missing bronze. And that's another 10 of those. We probably also need some assembly machines. Just pocket craft some of these. Is it 5 that we need? We need like 1, 2, 3. And we only need 3, but we got a couple more in there. And then a whole bunch of white and yellow build, as well as some undergrounds here and there. But we should be able to get that together with what we have in our inventory. Just to be sure, let's pick up some white belt. And pick up some iron plate. There you go. Alright, more random research. The downside of doing random research like this is, at some point in time, I will probably have forgotten what we have researched. And then we kind of look at things we can make and we kind of realize... what is all of this? But vehicle robot modules, that sounds like a great idea. Wait a minute, let's look at those real quick. Those are not too expensive. Like charge pads, area expanders, and controls. Oh, my inventory is full. Put that cable on there. There you go. And let's start building this thing over there. So... we're gonna need these. We're gonna need those. Our red circuit build is already bigger than our green circuit build, so we might also need to think about maybe making our green circuit build maybe a bit bigger, just to match up whatever the fuck we're doing over here. Boom, 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 boom. You over there, and you over there. Good. And the one thing I kind of completely forgot about, and that's probably going to be the most annoying thing to put in there, is all these inserters. Of which we got 3 in our pocket. That's got to be enough, right? We can most likely pick up some over here. There are still 61 over there. Not that much, but at least a couple. But that's also the last we will be making over there. And then that machine over there is on its last legs. We can probably pick up a couple inserters from over here. Where we can also pick up a couple of the yellow belt that we're going to be needing. And to turn those yellow inserters into red inserters, we only need a little bit more of bronze, steel, and green circuits. So let's pick up some green circuits as well. And some bronze while we're at it. Alright, let's hope that that is enough for us to finish up that little project over there. And then let's hope that we can get red circuits going ASAP. Alright, either way, we're probably going to need like at least this amount. So start making that amount. Good. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine as well. Alright, alright, alright. Power pulse is also going to be an issue. Power pulse is definitely going to be an issue. Alright, this fits. That fits. This fits. Alright. How about we place you over there? You over there. And you over there. We can at least power up everything. That's good. It's kinda thinking we might have some issue over here with getting power in everywhere, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Make some of these, please. Alright, over there. Good. Let's get some power connect over here so that we don't see those annoying yellow warning lights the entire time. That's looking way better already. Every second, and you every first. There we go. You over there. You over there. Nah, I don't have those. What are these? Am I out of inserters? What the fuck? Where did all my inserters go? You actually probably want to be a yellow inserter. There you go. Good. Then one yellow splitter, please. We could technically also do this with a, like a rotating belt or something like that, but I kind of like this. This is fine. There we go. Don't rotate these, please. Out of inserters. Pump, 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 pump. Over here, we can put down some power poles. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. And then we would also need some kind of power pole over here somewhere. Like, how about right over there? That'll be fine. We have you in your pocket. Good. We can build these. We can build those. She rotated the power pole. What? Don't you rotate poles, please? Alright, and then we need a couple more red inserters, and then we have it all together. And most importantly, again, what's missing? Lamps. There we go. And I'll put some lamps over there. I'll make it nice and bright over there. Don't you dare... Can we rotate the lamp? No. Lamps cannot be rotated. Can we rotate the power pole? No. Good thing we checked. Alright. She did too? You saw her? Gripping that pole, rotating it. Also, is there a default setting that shows the state of an assembly factory? The default setting, wait, that shows the state of an assembly factory? I mean, there is a mod that's called that basically shows a red icon if a machine is running or not. Most of the time, I usually don't really care too much if a machine is actually running or not, because most of the time when I'm done with something, I'll just walk away from it and it'll be fine. If this error now flipped on timeout? Wait, what? There's definitely a couple mods that allows you to do that. That visualizes a little bit better what's active and what's not active. Yeah, something like that. I remember installing it. I also kind of remember it having some UPS issues at some point in time. But most of the time, I don't really look at it too much if something is working or not. If something is not working, you can usually tell by looking at either the input or the output, and then that will already give you like all the information that you need. That was the original version. Rayguard made it so that there's zero impact. Nice. Thank you, Rayguard. But like I said, I don't really use that as much anymore because most of the time it's kind of... You can usually tell if something is working properly or not. So I just kind of tend to not look at that direct. Alright, where is our resin over there? Oh, the game froze and the error in the journal, DRM error, is flip done timed out. Flip done is the thing that happens when you basically flip between buffers. And buffer flipping is done when you basically have like a screen that's ready, and you want to flip to the next buffer. So the flipping of buffers didn't work, which could mean a whole bunch of things. Like, for example, it's the same flip that you also see if you go... Wait a minute. There we go. It's the same flip as this flip over there. The flip on. For us, flip on over there is the VSync, where we basically wait this amount of time for us to flip between actual buffers that we show on screen. And if that is coming out of your journal for DRM, that means your driver tried, or... Yeah, DRM is more or less your driver. Tried to flip from the current active frame to the next frame, and something went bad with that. And flipped on timeout probably means that it could not write the next one. But now I'm really guessing. Do we have a setup of power with burner heat source? Here we have something like that. We got this lovely power plant over there, which is running the burner heat source. Yes. And because we got Renite transportation installed, we can actually service the ones in the middle over there as well. Because we got these Chorway inserters, and sadly at the moment we are probably way too hot right now to even check if... Yeah, the next cycle will take a while, because we only feed these every now and then. As long as these are burning, or let's put it like this. We kind of try to keep the heat temperature over here at about 500 degrees Celsius. The engines themselves only require 315, but then we have like a little bit of a buffer. But yeah, this is our main power plant at the moment, and it's doing fine-ish. We still got some capacity in these. But yes. Not the game first, the display first. The game is closed, display didn't refresh. Exactly. Your display didn't refresh because it couldn't refresh to the next frame, because something went wrong when trying to flip between the current active frame and the next frame. And then your display freezes because the display will still have the current active frame displayed, and it will keep displaying that until the end of time, until it gets an update for the next frame. Also, oh yeah, we still need the paper over there. I forgot about the paper. Fuck. Alright, paper. Yeah. The see message above. Maybe not so well, she. Inserters on the right side are all long, not short. Long, short, long, short. Okay, on the right side. Right side. Are they? Oh, they are. Are you sure about that? Wait a minute. Nah, let's do the lazy way. What the fuck happened over here? Oh, let's get the paper. I'm making paper. Alright, paper's coming in. Yeah, we still have some capacity, but we do need to think about making a better power plant sooner than later. Is this gonna be fine? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. How much paper do you need? 2.5. Alright, you get the red sorter. There's no power over there? What the hell? Ah! I was like, yeah, just place it over there. This over there will be fine. Alright, power pole over there. Power pole over there. Power pole over there. Paper's coming in. Paper's kind of slow. Are we making enough paper? Oh, I saw that flicker. Is that a flicker because you don't have a buffer? Or is that a flicker because we're actually running out of power? You do have a buffer. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Yeah, we're at about 60. You should be able to make up to 80, I guess. It might just be a flicker over here because the capacitors that we're using are just not potent enough. That's over there. I can also see why we have a flicker. Look at this. We're going up and down between 6 megawatts and 10 megawatts. Of course you get a flicker. And it's probably those electrolyzers now that I think about it. You still have power plants with 6 tier 2 boilers and 12 tier 2 engines fed by 1 wood brick made locally, 12 algae farms and 7 laboratoriums. Pollution negative. I want to upgrade that to tier 1 burning heaters. It still seems powerful. Yeah, we also have... I'm not sure if this one is still running. We made this at some point in time. And... it's doing something, alright, but it's not really doing anything anymore. Alright, I'm a little bit disappointed with the amount of paper that's coming in over here. What's wrong with this? You make 0.28 and you make up to 0.28 as well. Are we not making enough paper? We need a lot of paper for red circuits. Like, we would need to make up to 5 paper if we would want to service this entire thing. That is not 5 paper per second. That is less than that. And I'm actually kind of surprised that we are not backing up on the cellulose as I would have suspected. A lot of these are running because we got too much brown algae in there. Alright, we might need to revise this, but for now, let's keep this running like this. You love the easy wood? Yeah, I mean, the easy wood setup we had done over there, we only did that out of necessity. Because we didn't really want to work too much with infrastructure, but we don't really want to use those wood plantations anymore. If we're doing wood, we're at least doing wood proper now. And I like this way better. I mean, this over here looks just way, way, way better than whatever we did down there. Alright, but at least we get some of the paper in here, so we can at least make some of the boards. That is fine. So what else do we need over here? We need copper and tin plates. We got copper plates for there, we got tin plates for there. How many copper and tin plates do we need? The entire row, 1 per second, 2 per second. So we can send over a half and half belt from somewhere over there, all the way downwards over there. Or we make some new copper and tin over here. We got a copper smelter over there. We could probably also make an additional tin smelter. I think that's a better idea, because I think we also said that we don't really want to touch this copper line anymore, because that copper line over there is already kind of maxing out, and we already have a copper maker over there. So we could also make another quick tin maker over there. So let's just do that. 1, 2 of these. We need 1 of these. For that we need some bricks. Let's pick up some bricks real quick. And then we can also smelt our own tin down there. So we can also make our own tin wire down there. And then it'll be fine. Can we walk through this? Oh, we can. One of you, please. There we go. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate! Also, I put in some more random research. Personal reports, yes. Crawler train, yes. That's already in there, that's already in there. This, that, that. There you go. Let's keep research going for now. Research everything. Alright, little quick tin maker. You over there, 1, 2, 3, you over there. We're gonna get 1 of these over there. Could you move out of the way, please? Thank you. Tin, tin, tin. Tin 2, tin 2. That does mean we need some coke over there. We got carbon over here. Alright, where's the coke belt? Coke belt is over there. And for that we need some more tin. Alright. The amount of stuff we just string together over here is kind of impressive. Usually, we get to bots as fast as possible, and then after we're at bots, the bots will take over whatever we need to do. But at the moment, we are just absolutely just building spaghetti-wise together, whatever we need right now. I guess we can use our yellow underground for this then. Boop. No? Yes. Alright, stop doing this, please. Thank you. That's a nice connection. I'll take that. And then you over there, you over there. Is that tin ore? Let's double check. Yeah, that's tin ore. Here we go. Coke is coming in, perfect, and then it goes in over there, it goes in over there, and out come the tin ingots. We will need ourselves a smelting unit. For that we need some more steel. Well, steel is just around the corner. I also can't wait until we can supersize all of this. I mean, at the moment, it's nice, because it's all this absolutely chaotic mess over here. But I can't just wait for us to start supersizing this entire thing. And just moving the stuff together that we need. And focusing a little bit more on rail transport and stuff like that, because that is just going to be so much fun. Alright, let's place you over there. You're going to be making ourselves some... Where is it? Nickel... Zinc, tin. There we go. We can use a redstone sorter for that. Actually, now that I think about it, let's do it the same way as we did the others. Give it a bit of distance. Tin, yes. Boop. Oh, wait, come on. There you go. Make you long. Good. And now we got tin available over here. And then the tin wire. Where do we need the tin wire? The tin wire we need all the way over there. Okay. And the copper wire we need all the way over there. We already got a copper wire making machine over there. We could place another machine right over there. And this one over there could be the tin wire making machine. Where we then just combine up you over there. And how about we combine up... you over there. We do need a little bit of water over there. We can use one of these groundwater pump bores over there. Groundwater pump bores. Groundwater bores. There we go. To make the water that we need over there. There we go. And out comes the tin wire coil. We're probably just going to half and half these. Where we're just going to be putting you like onto a belt and you onto a belt. And that is perfect. Now we're half and half. And then we're just going to pull the copper past over there. And the tin all the way over there. We could probably split it off at the end. So that we don't really waste too much copper on one side. This is maybe a little bit surprising to see. No, you're not out of ammo. You're lying to me, game. Actually, will that work? That will not even work, because we're gonna have the insert over there. You know what? It'll be fine. Alright! There we go. Alright, that will make the copper wire that we need over there to make the silver wire. To make the silver wire, of course, we would still need to get ourselves some silver plate in there. We do have a silver plate making machine. That is this machine right over there. Let's just discontinue this entire thing over there. you go. That's where the silver now is coming from. So that'll be coming from over there. Good. You're making the copper wire, and then silver wire is coming in over there. That will then make the silver wire onto here. Good. And then the only thing we're missing over there is gonna be the input of our silicon balls. Xenospore, hello there. What Linux distribution am I using? I'm using Kawaii Ubuntu. No, I'm using Arch. I'm sorry. But Kawaii Ubuntu is a thing, and if you have seen it, yes, it's that. It does exist. I've started using Arch like years ago, and it kind of stuck with me because I know the ins and outs of Arch, and I'm very happy with it. Flying Minds, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have Fedora 43? Yeah, Fedora is probably also a good choice. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what Linux distribution you're using. It's only more or less a difference in philosophy that the distribution is using, because they're all using the same components. They're all using the same software components. It's just like more a question about how are those components updated and how often are they updated, and more or less what kind of root scheduling system do you use. Cute what? Ubuntu? No, Ubuntu. Ubuntu is a thing. Ubuntu. Wait. Yeah, different repositories, but the source code is still the same. And they all have their own build systems behind it and stuff like that. Yada, yada, yada. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter too much. The most important thing, and that's with any kind of things that you're using your PC for, is as long as you can use it. That's the most important thing. And if you can use it and it works for you, perfect. It's a perfect system for you. And if that system is Windows, cool. If that system is Mac, cool. If that system is Android, okay, weird choice. But sure, you can install Android on the desktop PC if you want to. That is definitely possible. Thank you for the follow, mate. Good, 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 good. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, what are we missing? We're technically missing... Ah, I see. I see what happened there. Good, that will then make the wafers. The wafers then will make over here our transistors. We're still missing the carbon over there. You tried KDE after a month of Hyperland and noticed that you're addicted to tiling VMs? Ah. Yeah, most of it I'm also just using KDE. I mean, Wayland is pretty nice. I mean, I still to this day hear horror stories about people not having so many issues with Wayland. But to be perfectly honest, I've not really seen any real breaking issues with Wayland. There's one issue with Wayland that I think is still an ongoing issue that is a little bit annoying, unless it's fixed. No, it's still an issue. And that is that if a window is not highlighted, keyboard shortcuts don't work. Which is kind of surprising that there's still an issue. There are workarounds for that, but at the end of the day, the only place where I would need such a shortcut is for my OBS. And I'm not that often switching scenes, so at the moment it doesn't really matter too much. That's not an issue, it's a feature. Technically it is a feature, because the way Wayland is set up, they wanted to make it so that Windows or individual window applications are not influencing each other as much. For example, with X, everything can basically influence everything. And that, of course, can be a huge issue. And with Wayland, they kind of wanted to try to prevent that for most of it. But they might have maybe overshot the thing with it. But at the same time, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I guess I fixed my router. Yeah, my router was a bit weird this morning. I woke up this morning and my internet was off. And I was like, why the fuck is my internet off? And my router was just like, I don't know. He hung himself. So I was more like, all right, do the classic thing, unplug the power cord, plug it back in. It worked afterwards. But I also do know that both my routers are having issues. Like, I've got one router for the main internet connection, and then the second router to, like, more or less make a distinction between my home office and my private office. And both routers have issues because one of the routers, the wireless just doesn't work anymore. I'm not quite sure what's wrong with it. It says it has the wireless enabled, and then I open up my phone, I look for the wireless it's presenting, and it goes like, nope, that wireless is not there. So that's one of the issues. And the other one is, of course, now having that weird uptime issue, maybe. But we'll see. He hang himself, get him a therapist. No. He hang himself on the wall. He can install himself. That was actually pretty good. Alright, we're missing still a couple parts over there. Oh, we're still missing the red and green stuff. Wait a minute, we got the red and green stuff right over there. But yeah, but I was kind of thinking of maybe just upgrading my router. Net B config at home? Net B config. Net B. I know the DMZ config. What's the Net B config? Unless you're talking about something that I'm thinking about. But, well, we'll see that in a second. A natural B configuration? No Bs. Oh, network address translations. I mean, the way it's set up is... I mean, at the moment it's just set up with, like, just different routes for DNS. It's not really that big of a distinction. It's more like every bit of internet traffic that goes to my private router is going also through a VPN, and everything else is just public space. That's the main difference between it. Ah, the bricks, there we go. 1, 2. Good. Yeah, we're gonna do some strand casting over here. Actually, can we use strand casting for the tin? We can. Cool. So we shall. Alright, where's these machines? There's one. I guess we can place him over here somewhere. Would VLANs be better? Maybe. There was also another reason why I set it up like this, and the main reason for that was my Ethernet cable was a bit too short, and it just needed something to like bridge the gap. So that's more or less the reason why it exists. I didn't put too much effort into it. It was more like, you know what? I think this makes sense. So, and of course, once it's working and it's running, you never touch it anymore. So, yeah. Wait, we don't want to make these coils. We want to make, we want to make these. And then flip you around. So something about the fiber cables out of something, out of hot glue gun. Yeah, for me it was like, I mean, I installed like a lot of cables over here under the splint of the entire apartment over here, which took a lot of effort. And then at the end of it, I kind of realized it was like a meter too short, and I was like, ah, fuck. Actually, it was even worse than that. This is probably by far the weirdest part ever, because yeah, the phone line, or at least the phone ports, it's not technically a phone line anymore, where the internet is coming from, is all the way in the hallway over there. And then from the hallway over there, the most flimsy ever twisted single pair cable goes about, what is that, like 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter, I think 4 meters, the maximum distance into the router. That's where the internet is coming in from. And that is also going, basically, I have to take a picture of it to explain it better, but we're not taking a picture right now. But it's basically just going on the multiple splints, on the multiple doorways, just to get to the point where it needs to be. Because for whatever reason, there's no power socket where the phone line is coming in. Nowhere even close to anything. Like in the hallway where the power is coming in, or the phone line is coming in, there's like absolutely no power socket whatsoever. The nearest power socket is like all the way in the other room on the other side of the wall. So when I installed that, I also had the issue that I had the issue that the length of the cable I was using to get to the phone line connector was maxing out, and on the other side was my internet cable, or my internet cable, my LAN cable that goes like to the main router or the main switch. That was also like a meter too short, and I was like, all right, I need to hook something in between. Oh, for real, the current CT? I have not read the CT in ages. But at the end of the day, it does work, so I'm fine with it. And it's been working like this for like 6 years, and well, maybe at some point in time we need to fix that or make it better. Actually, that's what I'm kind of thinking about. I might want to make it a little bit better, but one step at a time, as always. How about you over there, and you over there? So you make those, then you over there, you can start turning that into plates. And you over there can turn that into plates. That's making a good amount of plates. It wasn't this morning though, but you fixed it in between. Yeah. And impact road solve all electrical issues, I guess. Yeah, I don't really want to be drilling in the walls in this apartment, because this apartment is quite old. It's ancient. Actually, it is actually ancient. The entire building I'm sitting in is at least 150 years old or something like that. It's old enough that in the cellar we got an air raid shelter. And it's been a while since we had air raids here in Germany. But if we would ever happen to have one again, I am prepared. Our cellar has one. You might need it, exactly. Also, boom. Here, put these in, please. Good, but the entire infrastructure in this apartment, like power and anything else, is absolutely horrible. If I look at my ceiling, I can see exactly where under the tapestry of my ceiling the power cable goes into the lamp that's mounted overhead, because it's just underneath there. When I was pulling out the splints to hide the cable that goes from over there all the way over there into the main switch, I pulled out old newspapers from 1940 that were just stuck behind that, probably to buffer something. I put a more up-to-date newspaper behind it, so whoever is going to do that next will probably have a little bit more to read in for. But, woo! Also, when I look in my power box over there, if this would be like a new apartment, that they would, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the next renter that's going to be in here, they would probably need to update the power box, because the power box over there does not even have like an FE detector or anything like that. The switches in there are probably still the same switches they've installed years ago. It's everything of bit of technique in here is ancient, but rent is dirt cheap, so I'm not complaining. Good. What are we missing? We want to make one of these. What are we missing for that? Is it just copper we're missing? No. Are we missing stone? We're missing wood. Oh, I got one piece of wood in my pocket. Fair enough. Hopefully not a fire hazard. I guess it's fine. I mean, the fire inspector does come by once per year to check up on the apartment if it's all still up to code. So I guess they got that covered. Another 50 years old is called semi-modern, bordering on historic. If anything significant happened there, 500 plus approaching being ancient. True. But yeah. As long as rent is cheap. I mean, even my parents at some point in time were like, "Bolt, don't you want to move into something more modern? Something that says like, you can afford something more modern. You're a software engineer. You can afford something way better than this." And my answer to that was like, it will be twice as expensive and half the size. Fuck no. I would rather have all the space I want over here, where I can just like vent out my balls or whatever in like one corner of the apartment and then run over to the other side of the apartment without having to live in a compact space. Pom pom pom. Yeah, they're working on it. Well, those bots, they're gone. I'm not quite sure what this turret is shooting every now and then. Oh, that guy. The apartment at the fire inspection, that is not the same. I mean, the next time the fire inspector is coming over, I do need him to take a look at the fire detector or the smoke detector over there in either this one or that one over there. Because one of those went off like about 2 or 3 months ago in the middle of the night. And it didn't really went like super off. It went off like one full alarm cycle of like the loud beeping. Like basically like we had over here with the biters. And then after like maybe 10 seconds, it just stopped. And I was like, what the fuck? Is this actually the correct connection over there? No, it's not. This does not go over there. I mean, when the fire or when the smoke alarm goes off, it takes some effort to like make it shut up again. But for whatever reason, it just went off for like maybe 10 seconds or something like that. And then it just stopped and it was like, what the fuck? I was saying with you, your electric box is old as fuck, but for some reason there's a pig installed right beside it. In the Netherlands, we see in nightmare buildings where power lines cause paint and plaster to fall off bricks due to heating from the cables. Wow. But if your cables are getting hot, that also kind of means that you're either drawing too much power through them or you've installed the wrong type of cable, because your cable should not be going that hot. I mean, they do make a little bit of heat, that's fine. But if they are like actually like smoldering warm, not really smoldering, but if they're getting like warm enough that you get like paint issues like that, then that's an issue. And that's more an issue with the cable than with the paint. And sometimes smoke triggers will trigger with build-up dust or humidity. I'm also pretty sure it was just dust. Because I guess when the smoke alarm went off, just the acoustic noise of it will probably be enough to like shake things up on the inside of the smoke detector. That it then turned itself off because the dust was just like more or less like, yeah, more or less like pushed out due to the vibrations of the sonic itself. Alright, that over there will be our copper and our tin plates over there. Good. Solder, let's get that real quick. But still, we should probably just take a look at it real quick. Maybe just shake it out or something like that. I don't know. I mean, that's his job. Once he comes over, I'm just going to be like, hey, dude, can you take a look at this, please? And then, all right, thank you. All right. The solder, we have a bit of solder. We're already making quite a bit of solder. It's all the way over here. Bum, bum, bum. Go back over there, please. And also, the fire inspector is probably more happy if he actually has to take a look at something to make sure that something works than me just be like, yeah, everything is fine. A worst case scenario, they just need to be replaced, who knows. I mean, it only happened once. If it would happen more often than that, I would definitely had already done something done about it. But still, it was like, it happened at like 5 a.m. So I was just sitting over here at my desk. I think I was playing something. I'm not quite sure what I was playing. But like 5 a.m., fire alarm goes off, and it was me like looking around. What the fuck? But turned out was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nada. Niente. And these people that don't care about housing rules at all. I'm pretty sure my landlord does not really give a fuck at all, and he just wants to see the rent, and then it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure that I will have a long discussion with him whenever I decide to move out of this apartment, which will probably still be like ages away from now, because buying something myself, I do have enough money for that reserved, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to buy anything right now. I'm happy to just keep on renting for now and just take all the money I have left over and just put that into any kind of financial stock options or something like that, because that makes way more sense for me at the moment. Well, maybe at some point in time I'll buy something. Oriara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we're still missing the ferric chloric solution. That's the final piece of the puzzle we're missing over here. We have all the parts for that available as well. We have the hydrochloric acid, so not the acid, but the gas, all the way over there on the left. And we got the iron ore we need for that all the way over there on the right somewhere. So let's grab some of that. Don't make a yellow inserter or splitter, make a white one. Pull this all the way over here as well. There we go. That's actually fine. Do this. There we go. Go there. Do this well. Do you see scheduled for demolition stickers on your doors? You can't complain too much. Wow. Yeah, but like I said, the apartment over here I live in is old, but it's cheap. I don't mind. I don't mind that. Cheap is good. And also, they can't really increase rent. At least, if they do want to increase rent, I immediately know how to counter that, because I will just be like, hey, you see this police report over there? The street we're living in, all the way up to the point where I am living, is considered a high criminal zone. So, fuck you. Also, I've got no clue what's going on the street over there. Nobody ever holds me up for anything, but that might have other reasons. Alright. We need this stuff over there, and we need to combine that up with in a chemical plant, in the liquefier. Alright. I think one liquefier will be enough, right? Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna make a ton of this stuff. We're making 45 per second, and how much do we need? 1. 10 in total. Yeah, I'll be fine. And closer to a giant than the average person. That is very true. Alright, let's at least connect up the pipe first. Yeah, we definitely have built ourselves in the corner over here again. Actually, well, what the fuck are we doing? There we go. There we go, that works. Good. Have a lamp over here so we can watch this machine every now and then. Oi. Good, and let's get ourselves all the way over to our lovely, lovely... What the fuck? Where is it? It's all the way over there. Cool. Did we connect it yet? No? Fuck. Still one connection missing, but that should be the final part for red circuits, right? Right? There we go! Took us long enough. What the fuck, man? I do love how this machine operates with, like, the distinct swings like that. Alright, red circuits. Oh, the milestone mods. Oh, we should install that. We forgot it this time around. Wait a minute, let's do that real quick. Even though we never really look at the milestones too much, but we should install it. There it is. Milestone. Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah, it should be this one. And now watch should just crash down. Gonna be like, no, you can't install this. Oh no. It interferes with the girlfriend mod. That came out of the girlfriend mod. The first apartment building your roommate and you lived in, we left because the new management company was letting things slide. Years later, you checked on your old address and found out the building is burned down. Oof. Oof. Yeah, but that can't really happen too much here in Germany, at least, or in Europe. Because things do get checked, and you have to check them as well. Alright, milestones. There we go. Yeah, some of these were estimated because we installed it, like, post-haste. There's also, that's vanilla modified, empty... Was there not, like, some way we could... No? We would need to set it up entirely. We got some of these in there. That is good. But there is... I mean, it's kind of neat that we at least see some of these in there. But things like red circuits are missing, green circuits are missing. It did import some things here. I did import stuff for Voidcraft and quality stuff over there as well. That's not a prop mod, is it? Quality module 3 epic, quality 2 rare, quality module rare. We can add new stuff to this. We can do that, right? Wait a minute. Add group. Why are these buttons off? Ah, that's why. Okay, I see. So, group science, group power, group kills, group quality, group progress, group kills, science, voidcraft, kills. How do I add a group on its own in there? Is that maybe just the top one? No, that's science. Alright. Resources. Okay. Circuits. And then add items. Let's add 2 of them real quick. We can edit this as we go. Alright, don't press E. That just closes it. What is this? That's cool. Yeah, that seems to fit somehow. Oh, it starts at... Okay, wait a minute. Do this at a factor of maybe 100. 1,000. Yeah, that cleans it up a little bit more. So we made one over there. And then... Okay, that will be fine. Cool. And we can add the other circuits later if we need to. Alright. Most importantly, red circuits are good to go. But that's not actually what we want to do with those. We want to have red circuits over there for one purpose and one purpose only. For a blue science build. That's going to be the main thing for today. Sodium hydroxide is going to be an issue for that. And sodium hydroxide should be backing up in here already. We got some sodium hydroxide available over there. We can probably string together a little bit of blue science of a build over there. The only thing we need for that is an engine build, right? Because red circuits we're doing, sodium hydroxide we're doing, sulfur. We're not exporting, right? Wait, where the fuck was that? Wait a minute. We got a bit of sulfur. We actually got 9,000 sulfur all the way over there. But we should start thinking about exporting that sulfur. Because at the moment... we have that prepared over there. There we go. At the moment, that sulfur is not going anywhere at all. We need to export the sulfur over here. Just to bring it in all the way over here somewhere. And then we need an engine built. Engines are not too hard to make, actually. Engines are pretty straightforward. If we can find them, there they are. It's just iron, pipe, and steel. And we have that stuff in abundance. So, that should be fine. Red circuits are good to go for rifle turrets. We could make some rifle turrets. How good are rifle turrets? There they are. They shoot a bit faster than sniper turrets, and I think they also use less ammo. Let's make one real quick. Let's make a couple. They shoot further, much further. Yeah, we can see the range over there already. The range was something like 52 or something like that. The sniper turret over there, the Mark 1, has a range of 30. And the rifle turret over there has a range of 52. And it also shoots faster. And it probably also shoots harder. Actually, it doesn't shoot harder, I'm not quite sure. The damage bonus of the sniper turret is quite significant. Whereas the rifle turret does not really have any kind of bonus damage going for it. Oh, they're also... Oh, what the fuck is this? No, I'm not building that. What the fuck are you? No. It's fucking ugly. With a range like this, I was maybe thinking at least a 2x2, maybe even a 4x4. That would be great. Come not call that a turret. No. Declined. Oh. Let's have a look. I would rather just make mortar turrets or something like that. What else do we have? We've got the medic turret. We do have rocket turrets over there. It doesn't have any bonus? We didn't even check. I was so disgusted by it, I just walked away from it. Alright, let's give you some ammo real quick. Here, have this. No. Oh. It wants its own ammo as well. Declined. No. Is this one the same size then? Now, this is the classic rocket turret. Yeah, the shotgun turret over there is also a bit... No. Sorry. We're not doing that. I would rather like have a big beefy gun like this. This is a good turret. Look at this. That's how a turret should look like. Even though it's also only a 2x2, but that looks way better. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, let's focus on getting chemical science going. That's more important right now. Chemical science build probably over there somewhere. We just moved the red circuit all the way over there. Red circuit build is currently a bit low because we still need to do a better paper build. The paper build we started off with was maybe not the best, so we need to make a better paper build. But we can definitely make a better paper build. There we go. There's also different batteries over there out of polished rubies and sapphires. No. Apparently, sapphire laser batteries do more damage than rubies. Okay, never mind. Good. Chemical science. Let's just start building. Removing AMD GPU, the following 270 packets will be removed as well. Maybe don't do that. Yeah, be careful about that. Worst case scenario, you are accidentally recursively removing too many packages, and it could also mean that you maybe remove too much that you actually would want to. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's have a look. So, we need some more assembly machines. That's probably going to be the right amount of assembly machines. We actually need a couple more than that. If we have a look at engines over there, engines are made at the rate of 1 every 10, and we need an engine over there once every 7. So we're probably going to go for the lazy approach, and we're just going to like 1-to-1 these, because it will make it easier. Which means we need like 14 of these. And what are we missing for more of these? Mostly steel. And more green circuits. Yeah, let's consume this over there. How many is this? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's the correct amount we need. And then we need a little bit more on top of that. Especially in terms of gears and stuff like that. But let's free up the forest real quick. The grenades definitely pack a harder punch. She can only catch 2 now. Here we go. Here we go. All right. First we can also Wayland. There we go. I was wondering if dildos are giving 20 megajoules of energy and C4 gives 5.6 megajoules per kilogram. On theory, there should be something defensive. Mortar to load dildos in. I mean, you can't put explosives in anything. It's been done before. Like putting napalm in the toilet and dropping that. Apparently. I'm still not quite sure if that was actually true or not, or if people were just making stuff up again. Alright, we can make some chemical signs over there. Let's just start building. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Of course, the last one over there is off again. Pum, 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 pum. You over there, you make engines. You over there, you make the chemical signs. Good. These will go 1 to 1. Because why not? There we go. We need the sodium hydroxide from further over there. We need the red circuits from below. And then we need some lovely, lovely, lovely sulfur. We're going to make a train station over here that will import sulfur. Somewhere. Trademark. Maybe over here. Let's see. Maybe not over there. Maybe over there somewhere. I need more grenades. One moment, please. Did you install the driver directly by the AMD side, or rather using whatever is coming with Arch? I use whatever is coming from Arch. I rarely trust drivers that are coming straight from whoever is bringing them from AMD directly. Because they will most likely work, because at the end of the day it's just like a binary bunch. But there's most likely some kind of tweak you would still need to do, and the repositories for Arch should be capable of handling that. And those drivers are usually more than enough up to date for anything you need. Grenades over there. I'm actually not quite sure what kind of driver I'm currently using. Wait a minute. Give me a terminal quick. Terminal? There we go. Terminal. Pum 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 pum. What driver am I even using? I don't even know. I don't really want to check right now, to be perfectly honest. Also, did you just get run over and I missed it? There we go. There we go. But yeah, my driver is definitely just... I think it's just the Mesa driver I'm using. Have you seen the new Arch drama? Nope. Because for most drama, I'm usually just completely staying out of it. But please, give me the TLDR for yet another drama story today. The other one was the one about Path of Exile, where I was also like, alright. Good to know. Put it on read. So usually pretty significant performance issues in some games with driver updates. At least on the NVIDIA side. True, very true. But you know what? Most of those games, I don't really play. And I still kind of find it weird that the driver has like code-specific parts in it for specific games. That always kind of makes it feel like it's kind of shoddy, you know? I mean, I can understand that there might be some cool optimizations you can do for like certain games and stuff like that, but to put that into the driver, it feels kind of wrong. Things are fine. Code Red! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, what do we need? We need gears and we need iron wheels over there. And some stuff pointing out the pull request by some guy committing age verification stuff to Arch Core and then mods banning people and trying to delete that post and to be heads for the Arch Core team. Ah, the usual. The usual. I mean, if the drama is enough, then a fork will happen, and the fork has probably already happened. You know how it is. Alright, gears. How fast can we make gears? And also, is there a better way for us to make gears? We already checked, I think, last time around, but I don't think we actually get a better way of making gears. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Voidcraft recipes for that, but that's about it. The dude is just going around in all the distances and open those PRs. Ah, one of those things. Alright. Yeah, you can ignore those things. Apparently, allegedly. No casting gears yet. I don't think we can cast gears. I mean, I'm looking at it over here. I can see we got some Voidcraft recipes over there. But I don't think we can actually cast gears. Which is kind of surprising. Alright, I guess we can make that down here somewhere. Yeah, you over there. You over there. You make iron gear wheels. You make pipe. Pipe? Pipe? Yeah, she's still watching the game company has embedded in video engineers, and it's easier to tell gamers to update the graphic card service than tell them to install video card specific game updates. Yeah, but you could just put the video game specific updates in the video game. That's what I'm kind of more thinking about. I mean, if you got like some... I mean, you can definitely tell which driver you're using from inside a video game. As such, you should be able to maybe give that driver some updates or some hints in how to do things more specifically. Rather than putting it into a driver that I load for a game I will never play. It's not as a System D implementation, people have already forked System D. So they have to enumerate the GPUs? Yeah. But that should not be, I mean, for a game, that should be doable, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it needs to be somewhere. And I guess the way it's done now, it's just going to be like that. And even if I would be of a different opinion, nothing will change, because why would you? I just find it weird sometimes when then it's like over there. Yeah, we can do this. But I guess I mean, in the total view of it, I guess those updates or those optimizations. How to put it? I mean, think about it a different way. I mean, device-specific tweaks for that game, and then you have to enumerate the games, yes. Or for every GPU driver, you have game-specific parts in there which you need to enumerate then. It's the same problem, just in a different location. Games used to do that, but they run in user space and driver side ring 0 and ring 1. Can't access it directly anymore. That's probably more the reason that you can't do that anymore. But then, shouldn't you be able to maybe think of a way how you could add that one part into a ring 0 or something like that? I mean, when ring 0 is a thing, but of course that is its own little box of fun little ticks and everything. But you should be able. I guess once you open up that part, you probably open up the doors for more weird kind of spaghetti code. So probably better keep the door closed. That's a security feature. Yeah. But like the more you think about it, you kind of can come up with a way of like, yeah, you could maybe try to circumnavigate that, or maybe implement something over here that would allow you to do that differently. But at the end of the day, it's probably just going to get exploited, and then it's just going to get removed. If a game can, other stuff can as well. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, at the end of the day, it just needs to be somewhere. I guess it's over there then. Alright. That's a little bit too close. Is it though? Oh, the bleeping. There we go. Place these over here. Oi. That's why games got patches that add graphic card functionalities and they're included in drivers. At least that's how it works in your opinion. Yeah. can't tell which GPU you're running on, but the problem is you would tweak your tweak would break the GPU vendor updates to the driver. Well, technically, it should only be something that you load as part of the driver. It doesn't matter. To be perfectly honest, don't worry about it. I can bitch about it as much as I want. Nothing will change for that one. Alright, we have officially ran out of science again. That's good, because we're just about to sell blue science. Pom, 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 pom. Not over there. Over there, please. And then we're gonna need some power over here somewhere. Good. At least that will give us the pipes and the gears. So you're making about 1.5 gears per second. You make 1.5 pipes per second. We need a total of less than that. That should be enough over there. We're gonna need some steel over here as well. That steel, of course, is also coming from our main steel making machine. This way, please. Thank you very much. Alright, Stahl. Somewhere over there. Oh, fuck. How do we get it over there? It's turning more into a spaghetti base than what I wanted it to be, but, well, at least, I mean, we kept some space over there, but I think us keeping this space over here has made things more worse for us than we actually planned to. But the Stahl we're looking for is right over there. Let's pick up some white belt real quick. There we go. That should be enough. Let's maybe also make some underground while we're at it. And let's have a peek. So... yeah, I see where we're going. I'm just going to ghost this real quick. Oh, that's the tree wheel? Okay, we can fix it later. I thought it was a bit shorter than that. How about this? That'll work. Don't worry about it. The belt doesn't care, spaghetti. There we go. And we've arrived. Alright. I think the belt is also mostly fixed. It looks good. Keep moving then. It'll be fine. Alright, we need some lamps over there. It's kind of dark over there in that corner. So let's add some lamps. Good, that will make the engines. Then, red circuits we still need, sodium hydroxide we need. That we can put in over here from the side. Here we go. Not like this. Not like that either. What is wrong in the track? Really? Oh yeah, over there. Good. The red circuits are all the way below over there, and I can already tell we're gonna need a little bit more belt. Let's pick up some belt real quick. Let's put these turrets over there in our trash bin, because we're never gonna build them. They're fucking ugly. Yeah, should be enough of that. And then we're gonna pick up some sulfur first, so that we can get the blue signs going, and then we're gonna make the train station afterwards. Alright, red circuits come from over there. Is that too long? What the hell? The chromium! Hello there! Okay, that fits. The sodium hydroxide is over there somewhere. What the hell? Ew. I can already see it over there. Well, that doesn't work. You know what? How about we... Actually, we can probably get it like this, right? Yeah, we can. Sodium hydroxide is right over there. Can we make one splitter, please? We play Miku. We can play Miku for everything. Wait. This way. Alright. That's the sodium hydroxide coming in. Red circuits are to the south of us. You're fine. At some point we're not gonna be fine, and then we have to panic, but for now, we're fine. We need the yellow underground for that. Unless we go like this, that, this, there we go, I'll be fine. Alright, red circuits are going this way then. Wait. Not over there, please. Yeah, put some more over there. Okay, that's gonna take forever. I'm just gonna put them in directly. Good. We definitely need to increase our paper production so that we can get more red circuits in over there. And then the only thing that's gonna be missing over there is gonna be the sulfur. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This way, please. This way, please. As well as the output of the blue tank itself. Good. The train station will be over there somewhere, so I'm just going to assume the input will be over here. And we're going to start it off by just bringing in some sulfur in via just bringing it in by hand. We got a big chest for that. Alright. Everybody get some circuits. Almost. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, you over there. Perfect. Good enough. Alright, let's pick up the sulfur real quick. For that, let's make one more chest. Have this, have that. Let's get a car, let's pick up that sulfur. Let's get blue signs going for now, and then we can spend some time over there making the train station afterwards. I have to have a quick drive around. And I guess after this, we're probably going to have to think about or focus about how we can get better bots in. We also have to go... Wait a minute, we have to go this way. That way, please. There's also a couple other things we probably need to fix real quick. I kind of have the feeling that our stone smelter, or liquefier, however you want to call it, is probably backed up by now. Because I guess these chests are full. No, they're not full yet. Cool. What about these chests over there? Oh, we're still good to go over there. Alright, where is that sulfur we're looking for? It's over there, at the top. We can actually drive a little bit further. It's right over there. This chest. Right there. Good, good, good. I didn't even see that rock over there. Xenospore, hello there. Actually, probably good night there, mate. Thank you so much for being there. Have a good one. Alright, 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 alright. Let's see, a little bit more than that. About this much. Alright, where did that drop? Oh shit, where did that drop my inventory? It's over there. Good. Good, 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 good. I can see the assembly machines working. Here they come. There should also be enough sulfur for quite a bit of science, because how much do we need per pop? 1. Yeah, it's gonna be good for a while. Oh, that took a long while. Chemical science is coming in. What are we going to research first? That's a good question. Better heat pipes for better boilers? What do they do? Birthday heat source Mark II. I mean, we do need to upgrade power. Let's have a look at them real quick. Where are they? Are they in here? They are in here, right? Burner heat source Mark II. They have a higher consumption. Yeah, they have twice the consumption. They are a little bit more efficient. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's correct. They are more efficient, which also means that they have a higher neighborhood bonus then. The downside is they do eat more fuel. I mean, you don't really get magic power out of this. But that little efficiency boon over there might already help us out quite a bit. If we then have another look at some other parts over here, are they over there? It's a fluid burning boiler. Steam engine Mark II, we're already using. Steam engine Mark III, that requires things like brass and stuff like that. Oh. The steam engine upgrade might be for the better. Look at this. Because the steam engine upgrade over there eats the same amount of steam, but at a higher temperature. And hey there, Barry. Do you remember when you played Direct New Horizon that you also had to check 80 plus vein spots to find your first redstone vein? I do remember that prospecting at the beginning was a bit shit. And it took a while to get like a redstone vein. But do you already have access to the nether? Because the nether was full of redstone, if I remember it correctly. And also do check where redstone veins can spawn, but I think they can definitely spawn in the overworld. Because, yeah, you need redstone quite early on, actually. But yeah, early prospecting was definitely a bit shit. I mean, the way I did early prospecting was just like going via the overworld, to the center of any kind of ore vein, just dig straight down until I hit something, and then go back up. And I did that for like an hour or two. You have one now? Yeah, one is probably more than enough, because they should be full of it. Alright, but the more important part is, we want to have a quick peek over here at power. Not over there, we have one look at power over there. Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, we could technically, I mean, they do require things like brass and stuff like that, but Steam Engines Mark III should be within our reach. And they just require, they consume the same amount of steam, but at a higher temperature. The question is, does the higher tier machine over there eat more power? And I think it does. Yeah, they both consume 120 units of water and turn that into 120 units of steam. But you require more power to make that. And then the bigger question is, do we actually gain power out of it? We gain efficiency out of it. We don't gain more power out of it, we gain efficiency out of it. Which would allow us to not really do much with it. Took you 3 hours? Yeah, sounds maybe correct. I remember doing that while I was watching something. Who knows what I was watching? Pum, 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 pum. But power is definitely a thing we need to take a look into, because power is currently a bigger issue. Now, if we do upgrade these to the higher tier, we can probably still run them with the same setup. They will be more efficient, so we can get more heat out of them. We also get more neighborhood bonus out of them. The additional neighborhood bonus over here is what makes it actually better. Because this one over here is now running at 1.2 megawatts at 100% neighborhood bonus. So if we would use the other boys over here, if we would use these over here, they would be running at, your output is 1.4 at 2.8. While eating twice the amount of fuel. But they will still make the same amount of heat. But with the neighborhood bonus, we get more fuel. With the neighborhood bonus and the added efficiency over here of 10%, we get more out of our fuel. So that is something. So that could be a target for that. And they're kind of easy to make. We just need heat pipes Mark II, which requires aluminum and Invar. Not too hard to do either, but it's something we need to keep in mind. Let's definitely go for some power tech first, which will be this thing over there. And then you over there, which requires us to actually set up some brass processing. So let's start that as well. And then, of course, the heat exchange over there, which also requires brass processing. So let's set up some brass. We also got the cooler molten tiberium process over there, which allows us to combine tiberium slurry over there with fruit oil to make molten tiberium sulfuric acid. Alright. Why would we want to do that? And then we can't do it. Did we make a separate technology just so you could admire this icon? Yes, and you're welcome. I love it. But at the same time, what? Tiberium waste recycling. Molten tiberium sludge into more molten tiberium. That seems like a great idea. Alright, tiberium's opening up a whole bunch of things for us over here as well. There's also tiberium chemistry testing. Ooh. This gives us more different kinds of data. That's fine. And more different ways of us to make tiberium science packs. I don't really care too much about tiberium science packs at the moment, but that does open up the way to tiberium military 2. Did we do tiberium military 1? We did do tiberium military 1. As well as tiberium containment over there, which allows us to make us the SRF emitter, the sonic repulsive field generator that can maintain a fence of max length 15 between two hubs, requires half a megawatt of power to maintain the fields. Whew. That's a lot. That's a different problem for later. Alright, uranium mining, that sounds like a good idea as well. Let's put that in there real quick. Crawler Robots Mark II. This will give us the better Crawler Cargo Robot, which is a little bit faster. Kinda neat. But I guess while we wait over there for the brass processing... Oh boy. Concrete. That also requires brass. Alright. Trading? I thought it was gold making. Oh, boo. Sulfur processing Mark II. Better paper working. We need to set up some brass processing. Yeah, do the tool belt in there real quick. I just want to have something in there. Oh, train bridges are still in. Oh, I hope they fixed them. Because the last time I used these, they were kind of buggy as fuck. Advanced material processing, put that in there as well. And then the electric filtering furnace, sure, why not? Yeah, I'm just putting some stuff in there real quick so that science can keep on going. In the meantime, the train station we need to build too as well. But I think I find it a little bit more important that we just quickly set up brass processing. Brass is not too hard to make. Brass, we already have it in here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's over there. It's copper and zinc. And zinc is just zinc smelting. Do we already do zinc over here? Okay. We're definitely not doing zinc yet. Where the fuck do we get zinc from? And be careful of Hand of Nod will get you Tiberium production. That'll be fine. Zinc. Zinc. Tin ore. Zinc ore. We can get that from Jivolite chunks. So it's about time we set up Jivolite. Yeah, silicon. We have some silicon available. It's over here. That's silver. We got some silicon available over there. Not a lot, and at the moment all of our silicon is mostly going to circuits, and even circuits is doing it badly. We can definitely use silicon to pad out things like steel and stuff like that. There are options available. And I think even the brass over here has something like that as well. We're already using the better bronze recipe, but for now we need to get some zinc going. For zinc we need to get Jivolite going. Jivolite, we definitely do mine Jivolite, because I think that is this stuff down here, right? Yes. But we're not washing it over there yet, and that does kind of mean that we do need to work on a couple of train stations. So let's get everything together to make a couple of train stations. Bum, 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 bum. Give me these. We need some bricks. Mostly we're gonna need 2 of these, and that's mostly iron plates. There we go. We got iron plate at home. Make 2 of these at least. Actually, make 6 of these. Then we're gonna need some fast bulk inserters. That mostly requires... What's missing over here? Is it steel? We're definitely missing steel for that. It's 10 of them, 15 of them, 16 of them. But we need a little bit more than that. We need another 8 of these. And that requires even more steel. Wow. Alright. We got all the steel we need for that. That's actually 2 too many I'm making there. Wait a minute. There we go. That should be the correct amount now. Good. Then, all the parts we need for train stations. 3 of these. Make a couple more of these. Make a couple more of those. That will definitely be good to have. We need to have a radar or 2 in there. Pom 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 pom. We'll see the radaren. There we go. Pom pom pom. We'll just pocket craft whatever we think we need. And then most importantly, we of course will need 10 ore washing machines. These lads. And they are mostly requesting green circuits. And then they will be requesting some more lovely brown bricks. Well, we can already make like 3 of them. And then they complain about brown bricks. Now the brown brick machine is still kind of far away, so we have to walk over there real quick, or take the take our little car. Where the fuck is our car? It's over there. We're gonna walk. It'll be fine. At least we got chemical science going now. Good. We'll see other alloy we can make in here. I saw the second alloy. It's over there. Invar, right? Yeah, Invar. That's steel and nickel. Yeah, we already got nickel ingots available, so we can do that whenever we feel like. Also, while we're here, where is it? Where's the chest of burnable unmentionables? There they are. Sorry, the toys have to go. Alright, the brick machine is over there. Pump, 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 pump. Give me all the bricks. That's another 2. And then we're mostly missing brass. That is a lot of bricks I picked up. Let's put some in our prison pocket for later. That's another 3. And then we're missing green circuits again, but we can pick this up real quick. Good. While we're at it, let's also pocket for us real quick some more power poles. A warm fragrance wraps through the air. Did you just leave off a fart? What the hell, man? Alright, where are the green circuits? Wait a minute. What happened to the green circuit machine? You're out of wood? Ah. I see what happened there. Alright, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all of the washing machines we need. We will probably need to set up floor wastewater processing because the Jivolite chunks, that's the sorting. The Jivolite chunks over there, they make the fluoric wastewater. Yep. We got the machine for that already down, but we need to do something with the calcium fluoride. Natrium fluoride, what do we get out of this? We need to do the wastewater recycling over there for chloric wastewater, nitric wastewater, sulfuric wastewater, fluoride, there we go. We just get straight up fluoride. Okay, perfect. Which is also something we have to keep in mind over there because, yeah, we're kind of backing up over there on salt. So that's the thing that will keep on happening. But let's make that machine real quick. Ah! I panicked. I straight up panicked. I did the thing that squirrels do when you drive at them. Something's coming at me. Left, right, left, right, left, right. And you just stay dead in the center, apparently. Wait a minute. Yeah, this will be different. Yeah, kick that out real quick. Good. Jivolite chunk sorting. Oh, not sorting, washing. There we go, there we go. We're gonna get the fluoric wastewater, which I think is that this one over there? That's the chloric one? That's the nitric one? That's the chloric one again? Okay, who's connected over here to the fluoric? None of them are yet. The girlfriend is not helping build spaghetti so she can't cook? Nah, she can't cook. Have you ever seen Miku cook? She can't cook, mate. Alright, let's put the fluoric in this pipe. Yeah, that pipe over there. That's gonna be the fluoric wastewater. Which means that will be you. The only thing she can do is rotate pipe, apparently. And she's very good at that. Alright, fluoric wastewater is in our pocket as yet again. Too full of stuff. There we go, put you over there. And then you over here. Cool. Missing all the power poles. Let's put them in real quick. There we go. At least she can't rotate these. Even though some people claim that she can't rotate power poles, I'm pretty sure she cannot rotate power poles. She can! Are you sure about that? I have to see it to believe it. Oi! Alright, also all of this can go away real quick. There we go. Perfect. Put you over there. Move you over there. Let's put these back in our pocket so we can make one of these. That'll be fine. Put you down over there. And you will be Juvenile chunks. There we go. Do we not have lamps over there? We do have lamps over here. We place them in the middle. There we go. I should make you a little bit brighter. That should make you a little bit brighter. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Alright, the train station needs to be over there. The train station will also be serviced immediately because we have got all the requirements available. Let's see where that will be. Requesting station. Same height as you? Here or there? I think here. Let's just put it in real quick. You will be crushing Jivolites. Yeah, that's good. That will also work. Perfect. That will work less. Nah, but we can't really get this at a steeper angle. What does the autocomplete say? No, 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 no. Hell no. It's close, but we can't really unload the train. Well, we could maybe unload the train like that. I think it will actually work. We have to check, though. Alright, pum. Yeah, these will most likely connect, but this one over there needs to be a bit longer. That might work. It's a bit on an angle, but it might work. Alright, you over there, right over there. Combinator, please. Bum. Make one, because we don't really have too much in our pocket. Put the train stop on the curve. We can't really put the train stop on the curve. That doesn't work. Shift it left. Nah, I think it will be fine. Don't worry about it. Hey there, fellas. I mean, you already heard the beep beep. I'm pretty sure a train is already coming over. Yep, a train is already doing its job. I think it will be fine. And if it's not fine, then so be it. I mean, it does all light up, so let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Alright, a train will come over sooner or later with the crushed Jivolite. Oops. Didn't see you there. Alright, let's set up the output real quick. Now, I really was not paying attention where she is, because she's just being annoying, so why would I care? Alright. Then we're gonna have the passive providers. You over there will Jivolite chunks. And over there, you will be... I guess it's gonna be the purple geodes? Is it purple? Double check. It is purple. Speaking of the geodes, alright, you're still doing fine. Okay, you're filling up slowly. At some point in time, we need to do something with these geodes. At the moment, they're kind of just backing up over here, slowly but surely. But at some point in time, we need to take care of them. You lose your mind? Ah. That's one problem solved. Just lose your mind and then you will not have to worry about it anymore. Now for most of these things, just put it down and don't worry too much about it. There you go. Put you over there, put you over there, you over there, you over there. You'll also be surprised how a couple of decent blueprints will help you all the way already. Can we? Oh, we can. Alright. Let's do it the same way as the other ones, with one on the left and one on the right. Also, what the hell happened? Okay, we're out of underground, so that's what's happening. That's also going the wrong way around. Oi! Stop it! Good. Is this train coming in already? Where are you? You're over there. Okay, you're still using the slower inserters for there, but you're half full. And the only important thing is to see if you fully unload yourself, or if one of those inserters can't reach. If other inserters can reach, then I'm fine with it. Here we go. Oh, I'm missing two. On two. Lamp, lamp, lamp. One more lamp, please. Good. Put down that radar. These are passive providers, so the green wire goes into the radar. There we go. Perfect. Only thing missing over there is a signal or two. A signal. Oh, there's a couple of signals missing actually. But please. Good. And maybe also a halfway signal to make things a little bit easier for everybody else over there. Now, who needs those? Well, we don't really have that much of a traffic set up yet that we need to worry about that the entire time. Let's see if we can wait for this train over here to arrive. And also... No, you're doing fine for power. Alright, you're 3/4 full. About 3/4 full. You're also a little bit flickering over there, but let's just not worry about it too much. Science seems to be going a little bit shit, but I guess it's mostly because of lack of paper, right? Where's our science build? It's over there. It's actually a lack of sodium hydroxide. Okay. That's something we might need to worry about a bit. I was kind of thinking or hoping that the overall red circuit consumption over there will match our sodium hydroxide production over there. But we're actually backing up over here on chlorine gas. So we might need to find ourselves an alternative to sodium hydroxide. Or alternatively, use more red circuits so that we end up making more sodium hydroxide. I think the latter option is going to be easier. Nevertheless, let's have a quick peek at sodium hydroxide. Yeah, it is. We can of course make it out of pure sodium and douse it in water, but I don't really think that that is the way we want to do that. Sodium gold cyanide, no. Sodium silver cyanide, no. Sodium hydroxide made out of sodium hydroxide solution. And saline water electrolyzers. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We might need to slowly start to worry about it. Do we still have some pots over there? No. Yeah, we need to do some wall maintenance very soon. Very soon. How much ammo do you have got left over there? We might need to do that sooner than later, but I kind of want to wait for this train first. He's about to come over, so let's wait for him real quick. Can you turn the music up? Your factory is making worrying noises. The music should already be high enough. I can turn it up a bit. Alright, Mr. Train, where are you? At the same time. So, yeah, we need to fix this over there a bit. We do have a supply train, but I think that supply train is no longer really providing any kind of... Oh, there's actually still a lot of pots in there. The supply train, I think, has been constantly bringing stuff over there. And this place has probably been constantly out of something. We will probably need to reinvent the supply train because he's always going over there because I guess they're waiting for red ammo. And he has no red ammo. Look at this! That fucking works! Perfect! Love it! Keep it like that. Nothing to worry about. Alright, which means that we will need a warehouse over here to buffer the fluoride for now. Let's pick up a warehouse real quick. We got an automation for that over here somewhere. Let's also pick up these old green circuits because they're not going anywhere. There you go. And pick up all these yellow circuits over here. There's a warehouse automation over here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, give me all of these. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. And then... all the way over there. Don't run me over, please. Thank you very much. I guess that will be fine. Good. Buffer that fluoride in there for now. We don't need it anywhere else. It's going to be a future build problem. But at least we're now getting all these Givolite chunks over there. And we need to bring them all the way over here. Do we still have a train station open for that? Not really. We can add 1 or 2 more train stations over there. And we can still expand over there a little bit more. So I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. We still got this guy over there. It's not doing anything at all. But if we want to add Givolite chunks to it, we should do it over here somewhere. And then route it all in over there. And then maybe put the zinc all the way over there. Alright, let's go. Also, this station over there will take some time over there to fill himself up. Which does kind of mean that maybe it's not the best thing to do right now, because this will take some time to actually be available for us. And even though if we would start building this thing over there, it will not be of any use for us anytime soon. So... yeah, we got some space over here. And I'm kind of thinking of rebuilding the supply train station right over there. I mean, we used to have this supply station over there. But I think we're just going to be rebuilding over there. And we might already start using some of the more primitive bots we have available. They might not be the fastest. But, we don't have requesting chests, do we? No, wait a minute, that's a higher priority then. Where are the requesters? That's in production signs. That kind of sucks. What do we need for we can't even see production signs. Fuck. We can at least get a hint in what we might think what we need for production signs by just looking at it over there. Electric furnaces, assembly machine trees, and chemical plant trees. Okay, that should be doable. That's technically already part in there. At least the furnaces are. The chemical plants should be down here somewhere. There they are. That requires, yet again, brass processing. And the better assembly machines. Oh, I can see a whole bunch of new smelting options coming up very soon. Everything is hidden behind brass. Brass is gonna be the one thing we're gonna need. So yeah, we can't really set up anything bot-based over here in loading. So let's just focus on the brass then. And get that going then. Alright, so we're gonna need a couple of these then. For that we need more steel. That's 2 of them. And then we need some bricks. We have bricks over here. And of course we also need some more iron plate. As always, iron is lacking. That's the other 2. Good. As we would really need that zinc processing, or that zinc to come in. So, yeah, we're gonna start working on this then. You get this one over there. You get your output over there. Pum, 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 pum. These 2, those 2. But maybe not in the long variant. The short variant will be more than enough. Huh! What the fuck? I was not aware of that. Really? We're using more than 60 megawatts over here? Okay. I guess it's time to... well, the network is already split for us. Yeah, we were using too much power over here. And suddenly we had a big power disconnect. A whole bunch of power poles just kind of went poof. And I wasn't keeping track of that at all. We should cut this one over there. There we go. No. Yes. It's also kind of hard to tell which power... They kind of go pop in the most random places sometimes. Yes, over there. That's what we over there. Yeah, this over here is already 50 megawatts. Really? What's eating so much power over here? You're consuming power? Wait, do we have... Are we routing power through this? Input, output. So that's coming over there. Oh. What the fuck? That's not fine. Oh. Is that what happens? But since when does that happen? It should not connect like that. That's why we had the big power explosion. Because somehow we managed to connect up into the main line over there. Alright, we have to be more careful about that then. I'm pretty sure that we're not at our power limit over here at all. But at the same time, a whole bunch of power poles went poof, and we now need to fix those power poles. And it should only be like 5, 6, 7 of them, but it feels like it's way more than that. Put the name of the game? Yeah, I should do that. To be perfectly honest, I'm being a bit lazy about that, because... and this is something that is a thing. I usually, when I start putting names in the game, I do like seeing it, but I find it fucking annoying doing it by hand. And it also already distracts us so much from getting other stuff done. I don't mind doing it when we have got bots available. That will be fine. But if I have to do it by hand, then I will be spending... I mean, once I start putting one name in there, everybody will come in. And then the rest of the thing we're going to be doing today is building stuff, putting names in the game. Which... Yes, looks cool, love seeing them, but at the same time, we're not getting shit done. And I kind of want to get some shit done because we're already taking so much time over here. Also, which power connection are we missing then? You got power over there? Yeah, this is a bit of the downside of this mod. If you have something like this happening, it's kind of hard to tell exactly where it went wrong in the first place. I got power over there. There's a power missing right over there. And also, these power poles over here, in their half-broken state, they kind of look like they're almost correct, but they are not. Okay, I think we got it again. You just merged a bunch of pull requests of 3,000 lines of code. Still in alpha development, but still. Did you read all of them? It's important that you read them. There we go. There's another power pull over there. You wrote most of them? Ah, I see. Isn't that a conflict of interest? If you merge your own pull request? Now everything got zapped. We're probably still going to be finding like other bits and pieces over here of things that are just broken until the end of the game. Yeah, we're only using like 6 megawatts over here. That is fine. Okay, it seems to be good again. But yeah, we have to be careful about that because this auto connection over here, the mod pack explicitly prevents that, so I'm not quite sure that even happened over here. Alright, let's be careful about that. Yeah, let's maybe move this entire power thing like a little bit further over then. Yeah, put you over there. There we go. Don't worry too much about it. Okay, we need to do something. Let's give that a fix. The turret should be able to handle that for now, but it definitely needs to get a fix. The bunkers are busted, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's also put in a chest over there with an insert over there. You read and hold the belt. You check for wool. If the walls are more than, say, 100, put them in there. Alright. We need to dump some stuff real quick. Pum 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 pum. Not these. Put some machines in there because we need to bring some ammo. We need to bring some more ammo. And some balls. Alright, where's the car? Pump, 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 over there. Where's the car? Over there. Yeah, it's definitely about time that we get to the re-automation of the walls. Pum, 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 pum. At least we can now wait a little bit for the Juvelites to come together. We also need to fix that because that's still broken, but we can fix that on the way back. But the wall comes first. Alright, yeah, they've been eating at this for quite a bit. On the plus side, everything else seems to be somewhat fine over there. We're not going to be replacing the bunkers. We are going to be placing down some more turrets though. And most importantly, we're gonna be supplying some more ammo. Yeah, the other big problem is that there's no more bots over here, because these bots keep getting eaten. Oh, this gun turrets Mark II. These are gun turrets Mark II. Nice. Yeah, eject that ammo. Have some red ammo in there as well. These should not be running on yellow ammo, in my opinion. There you go. Good. They are kind of slow in firing, but with the red ammo in there, they should probably be fine. And most of the attack is happening over here. So with this, we should hopefully not have to worry about it too much. We don't really have anything in terms of longer range available right now. The only thing we could do is add even more of these. We could definitely upgrade some of these power poles to medium power poles. That way we could definitely put in... Sorry, let's pick you up again. A couple more of these. There we go. Alright, I'm kind of thinking about waiting for the next attack to come in, but I'm not quite sure when that will be. Over there it seems fine. I don't think we need to worry too much about actual biters walking up to the wall over there. As they do get shut down quite quick. But I guess we can see the next attack happening when we see the bleep coming. So that'll be fine for now. Alright, wall is at least a little bit more fixed. There still seems to be a bit of a power issue going on in our ore sorting machine. As there are still some power poles over here that have been popped. There we go, that should do fine. Good. Oh wait, there's still things broken over here. Save for... I'm almost confident I got all of them. Probably not, but we got a couple of them. We also no longer need these machines over there. These can go away. Perfect. You there. Drive over, please. Let's just maybe go back to the base real quick, because we need to pick up some other stuff as well. Pom, 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 pom. Park it over there. Let's also get our inventory back over there. We also got a whole bunch of other random shit in here. We should maybe also just filter out our inventory real quick by dropping some random stuff in here again. Like, we don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this. We don't need these ores, nor this one thing, nor the silicon stuff, nor the silver, nor the transistors. Nor do we need these alien artifacts, this coal, the bricks we do need. Pom, 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 pom. All of these we do need. I don't think we need the logistics zone extenders for now. Pom, 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 pom. The turrets I want to keep. These machines we definitely don't need for a while. We don't need the valve, nor the plastic, nor the silver wire, nor the solder. There we go. And that's our prison pocket cleaned up again. Mostly. It's still a bit of a mess. We're gonna put some bricks back in there because we don't need them right now. Good. Alright, power poles. Make more power poles, please. We can make 5. We want to make way more than that. For that we need more iron. Oh, there they are. Here we go. It should be enough for a bit. Alright, alright. How's that Juvelite thing happening over there? The answer is, it's not happening over there. Why is that? Because we're backed up on fluoric wastewater. Because we're backed up by mineralized water? Question mark? Oh, wait a minute. You're making saline water, you're making mineralized water. There's a difference. Shit. Okay, let's fix that real quick. I thought they make all the same kind of water at the end, but apparently they do not. Before we go over there, let's pick up some pipes, because we need to put down some more pipes. No more pipes we have. Perfect. Alright. Good. We do have a clarification pot over there. The mineral water, we can either sell it as Zetsa, or we just clarify it. And I think we'll just be clarifying it, because there's no real need for it right now. Which means that these two machines... what is that? That is mineralized water. Stop that. That's saline water over there. Wait a minute. What is it now? Is it now saline water or mineralized water? There we go. And then we will these out over there real quick. can't really connect over there, but we can connect over there. Let's be careful for power poles. Not connect anything we don't want to connect. Good. And now we can take care of the fluorine wastewater over there a little bit better. Good. That's done. That should get us our Jivolite chunks hopefully sooner than later. A little bit annoying, of course, that this over here has stopped, but at least we made, well, 2 stacks over there. That is not a lot. Speaking of 2 stacks, as we're looking over there. The new guns have no new kills, so nothing has happened over there yet. Good. Let's just make the new sorting system then. We have all the parts for that, and we also have the ore sorter in there. There we go. Put you down over there. Your main input is going to be Jivolite, and your main output is going to be, I don't really care what it is, because we're going to be changing it up to anything either way. So let's just put you over there for iron ore. I don't think it's iron ore what you're going to be spewing out, but we will see about that in a second or two. Because this recipe doesn't match at all. Your recipe is going to be this one over there. And you're mainly going to be making even more iron. So we got yet another iron maker over there. As well as copper, as well as aluminum. And on top of that, a little bit of zinc ore. And the zinc ore is what we want to have. That's going to be the main priority. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, over there. Now, can we have some more lamps, please? Yes, we can. Alright, over there, and over there. Perfect. Just add Jivolite. Now, we already have like something like a natural way of doing things over here. Let's just extend it a little bit more. Over there. Let's put down a train station real quick. It's gonna be a requesting station for Jivolite chunks. There they are. One of these, please. Pum, 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 pum. 2 of these. We're gonna need a combinator or 2. The radar, you over there. The power poles. We're gonna need the fast pull converters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is gonna be yellow bolt output. There we go. Let's wait for those real quick. We're gonna need 1 yellow underground. Let's just extend you real quick. Oh, missing rail. Okay, fair enough. Look at that ugly belt. There we go. Perfect. Alright. And with the combinator in, the station is ready to go. Just need to wait for that Jivolite station over there to fill himself up. But all in all, that's Jivolite ore chunk sorting. That's now all in. What do we need for these? We're gonna need... Oh, are we out of wood again? Okay, we misplaced all of our wood. That is fine. We can get some new ones. Excellent. Let's have a quick peek over here at some of these values for there. Our manganese is getting a little bit lowish. It's still good enough, so we're fine. Our lead is technically, well, we still got some space in there, but it's kind of full. Our nickel is quite full as well. Our F7 is still fine. Our D4, I think, is also fine. That is silver. That is still good. Aluminum is not too high. Copper is mid. And tin. The one thing we had the least of for the longest of time is absolutely full. You could make a lamp that shows how full each silo is. Yep, we could do that. But I don't think we need to right now. Also, I don't really want to invest too much into this area over here because technically it's still only temporary. It will be removed at some point in time. Nah, it's not the attack I was hoping for. Just kind of hoping we could see something happening over here. But they're not coming right now. They're probably intimidated by the extra guns we've placed over there. Alright. Yeah, Robots 2 is very slowly coming in. Main issue for science is the sodium stuff. We can hopefully fix it soon, or maybe by just using up more red circuits. We could. We took the buffer out, but if we make a little buffer over there for red circuits, because these are definitely operating the entire time. The more red circuits we make, the more iron chloride we consume, even though the ferrochloric solution, it's not really going to do much, is it? Yeah, it's only eating a little bit of this stuff. We need a better solution for the sodium hydroxide. That is definitely something we're going to need. Alright. I got distracted. Impact wagon. Oh, they probably need to own specific... Okay, I see. The wood. We were missing wood for yellow splitters so that we can sort our ores a bit. There's wood over there. Boop, there we go. Kind of weird that we need wood for that, but so be it. While we're here, let's pick also up some tin plates, because we need some tin plates as well. There they are. Boop. Temporary, you mean? Yeah, I know. But it's gonna be a fact that the moment we get... I mean, we're gonna be rebuilding quite often, because we get better processes the entire time. And this is already kind of getting very stuck in the corner at the moment. And I already want to get rid of it, but we need to get through this so that we can get to the next phase of things, so that we can keep on expanding. But at the moment, yeah, it's gonna be one of those temporary things. Alright. You got yourself some iron over there. That needs to go over there somewhere. I guess we could push it in like this. Let's make some more of these. Apple priority will be on... Oh, wait. Over there. Mark it like this. Am I out of white belt? What the hell? Make one. So we can at least fix you. There we go. Oi! Let's pick up some belts real quick. Let's also place these in our prison pocket. They don't need to be in our main inventory right now. Alright. Yeah, that tag is really crawling. But at least it's moving. That's the important part. It's moving. Alright, that is going to be your iron from all the way over there. And then what else are we making? We're making also copper, as well as aluminum, as well as zinc. Alright. We can already tell that the zinc will be going straight on over there. So how about we do this for there? And we're gonna check out over here the zinc ore. There it is. Not you. You. Move you over there. That will be taking care of the zinc. And then we still got copper and aluminum on the rest of this belt. Let's see. Copper is over there. Where's aluminum? It's right next to it. One, two, three, four. Have this, but on the other side. You over there, output priority at the top will be copper ore. Well, not like that. That was kind of stupid. Copper ore at the top. And that's where the aluminum will be going. Perfect. All right. How are you doing? You're working. Perfect. We're only like at a little bit over 25% of a shipment, so that's still gonna take some time for this over here to get going. But at least it's going. That's the important part. Actually, kind of surprised that you are actually backing up over there. Okay, you're not backing up too much. Alright. But zinc will be coming in sooner or later. Now, if we can already set up the entire process to making the brass. Because what we need to do over there is to process the zinc. The only way to smelt the zinc, that's nickel. That zinc over there. Wait, it moved. Zinc is to cook it up with oxygen, and we get some molten lead out of it as well. Wait a minute, what? No, we have to put some molten lead in there. The other way around. That's interesting. And then we get some lead ingots out of that. Oh, that's gonna suck. What the hell, man? Alright. So put molten lead in there. We get lead ingots out of there. But we can cycle that, can't we? That's a closed cycle. Okay, that's a closed cycle. That will be fine. Which means we do need one blast furnace. Is it going to be a closed cycle? Lead ingots we can turn into molten lead, and then molten lead we will be turning back into lead ingots. Yes, it is a closed cycle. Good. But we need a whole bunch more of these machines. And for that, mostly we need brick. Yeah, all of our bricks are currently going into walls. Which I guess is fine. Also, did you get hit again over there? When did this happen? Every time I'm finding random dead girlfriends on the train tracks. Alright, we could probably set it up a little bit further over there. And we can probably kickstart it by just using some... Yeah, by just using some lead ingots, it'll be fine. Let's just piece it together real quick, and then we can see how it will actually end up looking. So we put you over there real quick. We're going to be doing over here. We're not doing it in there. This process is done in a chemical furnace, actually. Never mind. I built the wrong building. One chemical furnace, please. Jivola chunks. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. It goes surprisingly fast, even though it's going like on a white belt, and it seems to take like forever, but it's a decently fast process. Alright, let's put you down one more time. We're gonna be smelting down some zinc ingots. And we're gonna be getting out of this some lead ingots. Perfect. Which means we're gonna have ourselves an induction furnace right next to it. Right over there. Where we're going to be smelting our our lead ingots back into molten lead. And then we're just going to hook it up like this. And we're going to have like an insert over there. So that is going to be the closed loop. So we just need to provide oxygen over there. We get some sulfur dioxide gas out of that. Which I think we already have like a recycling system over there. Yes, we do. So we can just hook that into that. And then we also get ourselves some zinc ingots out of that. And then the bigger question is what we're going to be doing with the zinc ingots. There are probably multiple other alloys we need those zinc ingots for, right? Molten zinc. Zinc ingots. Nickel ingots. Tin ingots. Zinc ingots. They are used in molten aluminum tier 5 recipe. That's something we're gonna get probably later. There's gonna be another solder recipe out there with tin and zinc. That was probably gonna be a good one. Molten bronze. Yeah, we're now trying to make brass. This will be another bronze recipe, which will be using zinc instead of nickel, which I guess is also fine. Yeah, we're trying to make the brass. The brass will always require zinc, but later on we can add other things to it. Like a lot of other things to it. And then gunmetal is the only other place where we're going to be using zinc as well. So, yes, it will mostly, well, and then probably also into like molten zinc for probably some zinc plates and stuff like that. There seems to be... That's lithium. Wait, why is lithium over there? Yeah, I guess it's mostly used for alloys, apparently. That is fine. Alright. Yeah, we got so much space over here. Let's start setting it up over there. Yeah. Let's just build it right over here. Here will be fine. And then we'll figure out the rest as we go. We do need some oxygen over here. We do have an oxygen system over there. That I think still has more than enough capacity over there to help us out. So let's just use that. How about no? There you go. That will then be for the oxygen. Yeah, let's pick up some of these lead ingots. We don't need that many. I think 16 might be enough. Because you need 12. Okay, we need 24 at least then. That's 25. Let's put one back. That's going to be 24. So we're going to be floating 2 crafts over here of molten lead so that we can make the circle continue. Then, hey, is that? That's sulfuric acid. But this is the gas pipeline for that. Perfect. Let's use that one real quick over there. Hook that up into there. That is good. So that's going to be your output. And then the only thing you're going to need over there as an input is going to be zinc ore. Alright. Technically, ready to go. The best kind of ready to go. Yeah, okay, the other one is in the pipe over there. Good. So once we get some zinc ore over there, we are good to go to make ourselves some zinc ingots. The zinc ingots, of course, need to be going on the belt. And this over here needs to be filtered, else we will accidentally put lead ingots over there. But zinc ingots over there and zinc ingots over there. And then send them off into something. What do we need to send them off into? We need to send them off into making of brass over there. That means we need to combine them up with copper. Copper is all the way over there. Ugh. How about we make another copper setup right over here? Let's pull this back a little bit. And let's move you like this. And then we make some more copper over here, yet again. It feels a bit weird that we're doing the same thing again for more of the copper, but the copper ore belt itself is not really moving that fast. So I think we can get away with it, but we have to be careful that we don't overdo this. You over there, and you over there. Then let's get ourselves the blast furnace. There it is. You start doing the copper process. You start processing the copper. You do require... No, you don't really require anything for that. You do require some oxygen for that, but look what we have over there. Cool. You get this, you get that, you get this, you get that, you get this again. We need some fuel for this. Yeah, some coke over there. We can use that. There we go, run on some coke, and then the only thing we need to do over there is to bring over a belt of copper ore. And we might need to make some more undergrounds. Pump, 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 pump. What the hell? That's going all over the place. Alright, the copper is right over there. Let's move this silver out by 1. And then let's put the splitter in right over there. Let's make sure that you are rotated the correct way again. There we go. Another copper setup over there so that we can make some more copper ingots. And then we got the zinc ingots over there. And then we put 2 and 2 together. And turn that into our brass stuff, which I think we're just going to be making right over here. Yeah, the entire smeltery over here is just kind of growing into its own direction now. I've given up on any kind of control over it. It will just grow in whatever direction it wants to grow. Alright, 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 alright. And with that, we can get brass going as soon as we get some of this stuff in there. 25 stacks out of 40 we require for this train. So we're at 5 8s. Let's hope we can get it done sooner or later. We could maybe try to somehow get a train in earlier, but to be perfectly honest, we should just wait for it to come. It'll be fine. Alright, yeah, we're gonna place you right over there. Back by 1. Make sure that everything over here is going the right direction. There we go. Only took us like 10 attempts. That could work, but I think for this we would need some red inserters. Let's do 2 bulk inserters, they'll be fine. There we go, make it nice and bright. Again, let's be a little bit careful here with power, but that'll be fine. And we're gonna set you up for molten brass. There we go. And then you over there, you over there. Flip you around like this. Thank you very much. 1, 2. And brass is ready to go. This gun over here still has 0 kills, so I guess we're just not getting attacked over here anymore. I'm fine with that. Or it's just working out better over there now. Who knows? Alright, and then yeah, do up to 5 stacks over there. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Oh, wait, we need to set up brass smelting over there as well. Brass plates, please. There we go. And there we go. Good. So, zinc, you say? Okay, we had 3/4 over there, almost. But we now need to wait for that, which is kind of annoying. In the meantime, let's have a quick peek at sodium hydroxide one more time. Sodium hydroxide. We need to have an alternative way of making sodium hydroxide over there. We could, of course, just vent our chlorine gas. That would make it so that we could always make sodium hydroxide. Wouldn't really like doing that, but it's an option. Just make use of the saline water over there. Alternatively, if we somehow manage to make ourselves some sodium, we can just put that then into some purified water and turn that into sodium hydroxide. Now, sodium we get out of sodium hydroxide. Wait a minute. Molten salt electrolysis. No, not really. Maybe. So that's salt. But that's also just gonna make a whole bunch of chlorine gas. So maybe let's have a look at what we can do with the excess of chlorine gas that we have. Used in. We already checked this a while ago. Titanium tetrachloride would probably be a good sink for it, but at the moment there's no real use for that. Chloromethane gas is definitely something we can do. And chloromethane gas is something what we need to make things like toluene. But that's more its own little catalyst over there, because we get hydrogen chloride gas back out of that. And then cellulose paste is mostly going in or flaring it off. Too bad you can't put the gas canisters and give it to your neighbors. Yeah. I mean, we can put it into gas bottles and just sell it at kid birthdays or something like that. Here, this is helium. Breathe in deeply. It'll be fine. Pretend they're French. It doesn't really matter to pretend who they are. Everybody in World War I used it. Absolutely everybody. Hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid is something we do need for the more advanced processes over here for things like ruthenium and stuff like that. That will be good. But then we might end up with a counter problem. That we end up with too much sodium hydroxide. So I guess for now, if we want to get science over there stabilized, I think we just have to wet the chlorine gas. Or try to store it. Let's store it first. Let's make one of those deep deposits. And see how long it takes for one of these to fill up. And then we can still think about what we're going to be doing with it later. We also still need to make a better paper machine over there, but one step at a time. Yeah, it's primarily the chlorine gas. So let's put you over there. That will reactivate you. And we're just going to keep you rolling for a bit. And once that thing is full, and we kind of notice that science is kind of slowing down again, then we can maybe try to think of maybe a better solution, how we can make more of that. We do need to do a thing about, well, technically we do, and technically we don't need to worry about more paper for red circuits, because, well, the red circuits are kind of backed up. That's good. But at the same time, at some point in time, we will have to re-worry about the red circuits. It's mostly you, right? I'm perfectly honest, this machine is doing well. I don't really want to fuck around with paper right now, to be perfectly honest. We do get better paper processes, and there's a better paper process right over there. Hey! Remember that chlorine gas we were kind of thinking about? It also requires sodium hydroxide though. Ah, fuck. But how about we make this a higher priority? Then we also get into sodium processing over there, which allows us to turn sodium hydroxide, which is sulfuric acid, into sodium sulfate and purified water. And sodium sulfate we can cook back into sodium and sulfur. That doesn't really go anywhere, does it? But sodium hydroxide and purified water, we can turn that into sodium hydroxide solution. And then what? We can also straight up electrolyze salt over there into sodium. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of options for there. You wouldn't want to mess with paper either. Paper covers rock, you know. Might even equip yourself with some scissors first. Now, we all know that nuclear bomb beats everything. So, it'll be fine. And isn't there like a third paper process as well? I thought there was also a third paper process. Where was paper? Paper was... Wasn't it here? There you go. There's a third paper process. That's in production science. And that is then no longer using chlorine gas for it. But instead we add sulfur dioxide gas to the mix. And we get sulfur wastewater out of that, sodium carbonate of that, and even more paper. Is this... Let's have a look at this process real quick. Because the first paper process is 3 paper out of 4 pulp. The second one is 1 paper out of 1 pulp. And the third one is... what is that? 2.5 paper out of 1 pulp. So this is definitely a significant upgrade. But yeah, let's keep this going for now. It will slow down over time, and then we need to work on it again. But we just need to keep on going for now. For now, keeping going is the more important one. The Jivolite is about to be ready. We're at almost 8,000. Once this line over there fills up, we are good to go. The Jivolite will then be picked up and will be brought over all the way over there. Signals are good over there. Signals... There's some signals missing over there. I saw the signal at the bottom. There was no signal at the top. Let's go fix that real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, it's only your signal that's missing. Done. Wasn't there another place where we missed a signal? I remember placing some signals around here somewhere where I ghost, and then we never got to that. I think it was over here. Yeah, it's right over there. Let's do that real quick before we forget entirely. Also, this inner coal field over here. I mean, it's good to see that you're still running and operating. Is this still attached to it? It is. It's attached to the smeltery over there. I'm actually kind of surprised that it's still going well. We do have a coal belt over there, so we could just reroute that coal belt down over there, back into here, and then refill this thing up with the coal we're getting from all the way over there. So that will keep us going, but at some point in time we need to come up with a better solution for that. Alright, where was the thing we're looking for? All the way down here somewhere. Do the train stations break up the train blocks? There is an issue over here. If there's a train parking over there, it will make a bit of a mess of things. But at the same time, we got a block over there. And since we only have one liquid train, it can't really break right now. So that's kind of good at least. Do this one, do that one. And do this one. As we only have a single liquid train can't block another liquid train because we don't have another liquid train. So that's at least something. While we're here, let's pick up some of this stuff. Was that the train for you? No, you're not ready yet. You're soon to be ready, but you're not ready yet. Put it over there. Put it over there. Put it over there. Put it over there. Ah, starting to move again. Llama boy. Hello there. So the purple science pack on the ground, it's a purple alien artifact. It's not a purple science pack. If it would be a purple science pack, I would be kind of surprised about that. There we go. Also, where's my drink? There we go. Yeah, that's a good science tempo again. Good. Not all of them are working. What are you waiting on? Sodium hydroxide. Really? Did we already fill it up? No. You're out of saline water. Okay. Ah, when did we make more saline water then? Technically, when we make more plastic. Alright, there's more issues at hand than I thought there would be. And I don't think we can make saline water about dumping salt in the water yet. And we're kind of too stupid for that, apparently. What's this? Frost gland to oil. Extract frost gland. Yeah, we got some other sources of saline water. I think it should be fine. Let's also get away from those long places real quick. Ooh. Oh, that's the deep sea oil. I remember that. Alright, advanced material processing over here will at least give us the electric furnace. Not that we really need an electric furnace. What do we need an electric furnace for right now? Because the angel smelting is taking over quite a bit of stuff. Oh, so we should be able to build the saline water plant by now? Ah, the saline water plant. That was the thing. I do remember, there it is. Water treatment tree. The salination plant. Yeah, that's all locked behind brass processing. And then we can get to the salination plant, and then we can turn water straight up into saline water, and then the problem will be gone. And for that, we just need to do some brass plates. And to do some brass plates, the only thing we need to wait upon is for the train to arrive over there. And the train is over there. So let's go back to the ore sorter and wait for the zinc to come in. And yeah, then we just put down this desalination plant over there or something like that. To grab ourselves some saline water whenever we need to. Alright, we're gonna wait for the train right over there. We're gonna wait right over here. We're gonna wait right over there. Come on. Ah! That's a good spot. Wait right over... Ah! Get back on those train tracks. She is a bit of a klutz, isn't she? Look at how she's walking. She kind of picks the direction and just keeps go. So close. So fucking close. Alright. I see you. Chivalite, get in there. There's the zinc. Good thing we're following this, because there were still some glaring bugs in the way. Alright, the iron will go into the main iron dump over there. And that's where the zinc will be going. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the iron, though. There's a lot of it in there. And we're just not using enough iron at the moment, it seems. I mean, now that we're doing chemical science over there, we will definitely be using up more iron. Technically, because we need all that iron for the engine parts and all that iron over there for the, or all that iron over there to make the steel. But of course, only if we make all the sodium hydroxide. So we should probably get the water desalination process in with our first tech. Time to double down the science labs. No. I mean, there's no research going right now, true. But at the same time, there's also not enough chemical science coming in, and at the third time, these match our output at the moment. And science is not really eating that much iron at the moment. It's mostly eating copper, actually. Like the red science over there. Where's red science again? There it is. Red science only eats 2 iron pieces per science pack. Green science over here eats 5.7. And blue science over here does 8 plus 2 steel. So blue science definitely eats the most. But now we're gonna wait over here for the zinc. How much zinc do we need? 24. Faster, please. Faster, faster, faster. We could maybe start thinking about setting up better yellow belt production. Because once we start making belt eats most of the iron. That's where all the iron will be going into. There it is. Get over there next. Hey there, Dennis. How you doing, mate? That seems to work. Brass processing, finally. Okay, where's the saline water tech? Give me this. And for now, we can just throw the brass over there. It'll be fine. Oh, that goes fast. Look at that go. Which also kind of makes me think, we did kind of say that we kind of want to get into better power production as well, because that's definitely going to be the issue next up. Brass processing. We're going to need the burner heater. Not necessarily, we're going to need the boilers, because we're going to need the heat exchangers. And then the power plants right over there. We get the turbines as well. But the turbines require cobalt. Alright, that's a whole different thing. Alright, water treatment. Let's see if we can make one of these. What do we need for that? Concrete? Oh, fuck. I've not set up concrete yet. We did just research concrete and I just completely ignored it. Alright, how do we make concrete then? Yeah, water coolings, water cooler AORs, they always seem to fail. Like, I had multiples and they all failed at some point in time. What's wrong with the air cooler? Air coolers are fine. Alright, we need to make some molten concrete apparently. Alright, concrete is slag, cement and water. And then we can turn that over there into concrete bricks. by taking some bricks and filling them with concrete. That's fine. How do we make cement? Where is cement? Is it in here? Cement is over there. Alright. We need some silicon powder and some limestone for that. Silicon powder, we can get that by powderizing silicon ingots. So we're gonna start using our silicon now. Good. And then lime, we know how to make lime. Was lime in here? Lime is in here. Light mud water, and then out comes lime. Alright. How to drive mod mag to make concrete start with the bees. Fuck that. No bees, please. There's also a heavy offshore pump. Is it just a faster version of the... Wait, what? Heavy offshore pump. An energized offshore pump to increase pumping performance to pump fluids from a body of water. Is it just a faster water pump? We do get quality, you know. Alright. But yeah, we need to start making some concrete. It's definitely going to be required, because if we want to make some more of these more advanced buildings, concrete is going to be a thing. Alright, so let's go back to the first step. Making this, we need silicon powder and lime. It's actually not too hard. Silicon powder and lime, and then you over there. Slag, cement, and water. Make some molten concrete. Yes, absolutely doable. The only annoying part is going to be the lime over here. And for that, we need some more bricks real quick. So let's brick it up. Are there perhaps any bricks in here? No. Bricks, please. Thank you very much. Alright. We can make one of these. Iron is missing. Two and three of these. I think 3 is all we need to get to limestone. We can check over here real quick. Limestone. Yeah, we will need 3 of these. From heavy mud water to the light mud water. You're still not hooked up. We can also make more vicious mud water over there. So we're gonna need a liquefier as well. So add a liquefier to the mix. 1 should be enough. Good, that will be that entire thing. That gives us... Do we need limestone or lime? There's a difference in that. Limestone over there is something we can get directly. And lime is something we need to cook up. So if we go back to the concrete, we need lime, not limestone. And to make lime... Lime. Where was lime? Was that in here? Lime. There we go. Lime we cook up in the blast furnace. And we just cook it up. And then we get our lime out of that. So we will also need the blast furnace for this entire thing. That requires some more steel. Yeah, just eat some of this steel. There we go. Pop. That's not a blast furnace. That is a blast furnace. Alright. Pom. So we have the machines that we need to make the lime. Do we have the machines we need the lime? We need one more water machine, right? Because the final step, we need 3 for the what? Yeah, we need one more water machine. We need 3 of these to process the mud water. And then we need 1 more to turn that light mud water into limestone. That was enough. Perfect. Good. We also need a seafloor pump to get the mud water in. And then that will be that. Can we make this over here somewhere? There's a bit of water we can get in from over there. And it's mostly going to be slag. All the slag is going to go down the way over here. So we could set it up over there. But we also need bricks. Bricks are over there. So it's all over the place again, as always. Technically, we can grind down our slag into stone dust, recombine the stone dust into stone, cook the stone into bricks, and use all of that. And I think with the amount of limestone, or the amount of slag we're making over here, that could be doable. We do need 2 more machines, I just kind of remembered. One of them is going to be at least 1 powderizer. Let's make like 4 of them, because I think we need 4 of them to do that. And also a bigger ore crusher. We can make a bigger one. Let's make a bigger one. I like making a bigger one. All right, let's sketch it out and see what we can do. The more of a slag we can recycle, and the less we kind of send off to just generic sulfuric wastewater processing, the better, in my opinion. But yeah, let's make a concrete shop right over there. So what do we need for that? We're gonna need one of these over there to grind down our slag into crushed stone. We're gonna need one of these over there to recombine the crushed stone into stone. You make up to 4 crushed stone. You over there, you eat up to 3. I think that's a good ratio. We did kind of look at, and then we kind of decided that we don't really want to do it. But the more I think about it, we still need the coconut over here. That doesn't really matter too much. We can just make ourselves a steel furnace for that. We can make exactly 1. We're probably going to need 2 of them, but let's just make 1 real quick and put some of that over there away. That over there will then make some bricks. Good. Then we're going to need the trifecta, actually the quad stack over here for water processors. Where the fuck are they over there? Pum pum pum. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are going to do the heavy mud water. You're going to do the light mud water. You're going to do the... It's not the light water. The concentrated mud water. Into the light mud water. Into the limestone. Into something that cooks up limestone over there. That's the chain. So that's then where the lime comes out. Alright. We're also going to need a liquefier over here. That will take in all of the mud and turn that back into vicious mud water to have this as a backward cycle. Alright, and then we also need to get some silicon ingots in here somewhere. Let's put down 2 of these real quick so that we can start crushing down over there our silicon ingots into silicon powder. This makes up to 6 silicon powder. That's quite a bit. And then where do we assemble the concrete together then? Also in a powder mixer. Is this a powder mixer? That's a powderizer. Wait a minute. A powder mixer or a powderizer? A powder mixer. Different machine. Not a powderizer, a powder mixer. Alright, and then you over there, you can make the cement. Alright, you technically have an output of 1.5 lime. That goes into 6 of you. And 1 of you outputs up to 3. Yeah, okay, we need 1 of these. I don't think we can do this with diagonal insertion, sadly. Unless we use some kind of weird inserter setup. Unless, maybe, wait a minute. Maybe we can. Oh, but that will be fucking ugly. Nah, we should do this. We should do this sensibly. We can do something like this. We can do something like that. There we go. That'll be fine. So your lime comes out. We just bring in some silicon ingots over there to turn all of that into then some cement. And then last but not least, we need to do something with the cement and slag in an assembly machine. And some water will make the molten concrete. No, wait a minute, we need to double this. Because you make 1.5 lime, and this will then make up to... Oh, that's actually kind of neat. So this is a 1-to-1. This is definitely a 1-to-2, but we only have 1 at the moment. We could maybe think about making a second one, but to be perfectly honest, the amount of concrete we're going to be making over here, I don't think we need a second one. Alright, and that then all goes into the molten concrete, and then for molten concrete into concrete bricks. That's actually where this top part comes in. So let's put that a little bit at the bottom. We can check over here real quick how fast each of these over there is making bricks. You're making, these two together are making 1.25 bricks together per second. And if we want to turn this over here into stuff like that, we need like 1 brick per second to turn that into 1 concrete brick per second. And on top of that, we would need like 10 molten concrete per second. You make 18, so technically we could run 2 of these. I think 1 of these will be fine. Alright, we got some parts. We now need to stick them together to make it look nice. How about we do the concrete stuff over there? And let's maybe start off with this. Let's do some water washing like right over here. I'm thinking a bit of this. I'm thinking a bit of that. Good. And then we need a pipe. Okay, we need some pipe parts for that. Let's grab some pipe. Also, yeah, sodium hydroxide. We're working on it. We're working on it. Really? What the fuck? Let's just not build that anymore. The gun is already pointing at you. Could you scoot a little bit closer, please? Like, take another step, please. Come on. You can do it. 1 more step. Don't worry about that wall. Don't worry about the waiter. There we go. You're now in rage. Thank you very much. What the hell? My inventory is full of shit again. We don't need these ores right now. We don't need these 2 bricks in there. We don't need this in there. Pick up all of these. And that should be fine. Alright, let's get some vicious mud water in there. And then let's get ourselves some lime production going. Then we already have silicon processing. We already have silicon ingots available over here in this region where we are. So that's something we don't need to worry about. We also have a pipe over there already that is bringing in up to 300 heavy mud water per second. So let's maybe try to reuse this one then. You over there, you consume up to 60. You over to 60. So yeah, we definitely have capacity available for more of this heavy mud water. So we would only need to connect up. Where is your input? Your input is right over there. And hey, we need to be right over there. Fuck yes. Also, let's not make the tank over there. And I think, do we already have a regurgitation system? No, because we used the mud over there for soil. Okay, so there's no regurgitation going on over there. Let's not connect it up just now. Let's rotate you around. Good, that goes this way now. Build some land from the lake to extend the gun line? Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna have to install a bigger gun at some point in time. As long as we don't really have like a good bot system in place, I'm just not gonna worry about it at all. Because it's only gonna be annoying. Okay, we need a couple more bricks real quick. Because we need to make 1 quick inline tank over there. So that we can turn the pump on and off when we need to, because we kind of want to make sure that we can always regurgitate our old mud into mud water. Come on, move faster, please. And now we can put that pathway to walk faster, but to be perfectly honest, I kind of like walking at this speed, even though it's sometimes kind of annoying. Because it gives me time to think. To plan ahead. Does this mod have longer range turrets? Oh yes. You probably missed the... Oh, we have him over there. You probably missed how brown my pants are right now. But we got these turrets over here. The rifle turrets. They got insane range. We're not building them because they're ugly. We got the sniper turrets. These got decent range on them. We got quality also, which we are not using yet because we're not doing modules yet, which we should set up at some point in time. We got a whole range of warfare in here, especially the turret that's probably going to solve the issues for range, which is going to be the mortar turret. That's going to be good for range. The flamethrower turrets also probably have a decent amount of range going on for themselves as well. The options are available. There's more than enough options available, but since combat is not that tricky yet, or not yet again, let's put it like that, we can just wait for it a bit. Alright, let's put you over here. Let's wire you up like this. You're only going to be enabled if the... What is this called again? This is called the Vicious Mud Water. Let's just look for Mud Water. If Vicious Mud Water over there is less than 5,000. Good, so you always keep this up to topped up to a quarter. Which means we can then hook you up all the way over there. That's all set up correctly. We do need water access over here to do all the steps of the washing. There we go, there we go. We also need water all the way over there. Is there water around here somewhere? There's water around here somewhere. There's water right over there. Congratulations, you got some water. Good. Then we're kind of running out of belt. We got the correct amount of belt in our pocket. Lovely. That's fine. Good. You deal with the Vicious Mud Water recycling, so we can recycle that. And then you do limestone, which is now all the way over there, and then we just need to cook you up. The carbon dioxide over here at the moment, we're just going to vent that. It's carbon dioxide. We can technically make use of it later on. We can probably even make use of it right now if we would really, really want to, but it's easier to just vent it for now. So off it goes into the sky, where it belongs. There's some carbon right over here, but before we pull that, let's get ourselves a little bit more in terms of belt into our pocket. Also, how is zinc over here? Alright, zinc is not filling up as fast yet, but we got a whole bunch of brass available over there. That is really, really good. Alright, where is the iron belt? That should be enough. Can we at least make a splitter or two? We can make a splitter or two. There it is. Good, that will cook us the limestone that we need. And then the limestone, we'll need to put that in the mixer. No, the mixer comes later. Do we still have the steps there? We still have the steps over there. Yeah, the lime will be combined with the aluminum, no, with the silicon dust into concrete or cement blocks or cement, whatever. So, how do we do this the best way around? Multiple ways we could do it, but I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting it in like this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that gonna be fine? No. No, it's not. How about if we're doing 4? There you go. Where one of your outputs will be over there, going this way. Yeah, you don't really need that many inputs per second or that many outputs per second. That is fine. So we can do input, 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 and input, input, input. Well, at the same time, output, 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 input. Wait a minute, something is wrong. These are the wrong way around. There we go. And you're the wrong way around. There you go. Good, and that means we are gonna need ourselves a couple more of these crushers, which are sitting over here, right? Ah, well... Oh, these are mixers, not crushers. Never mind. Different thing. For that, we need more steel. Alright, there we go. I think we need 1 crusher and 5 more mixers. And then we're gonna be good with that. And again, this does not really need to be like a big build. It's just a small build, just to keep us going. That's the more important part right now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. We're gonna need those silicon ingots crushed together. Silicon ingots we have technically available all the way over here. Do we decompress the belt with this? No, it goes 1 to 1. So we could do this. We could do that. We can set you up to this. Oh, you make an awful noise. Lovely. No space in my inventory. There we go. I kind of want to balance this. Well, it can stay a half melt. It'll be fine, because it's going on a half and half melt either way, and that half and half melt is all the way over there. But good God, do you make a terrible noise. It's like the worst noise I've ever heard. Like, it's not even an aesthetic noise, it's just like a weird groaning noise. Pum pum pum. And make some more of these. Good. How do we get across here? By just using a yellow underground, I guess? Which we can't make one right now. No, it's becoming a mess. That'll work. Just do this. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Let somebody else worry about it. I can't wait to, like, tear this entire thing apart. There you go. Alright, done. Good. We need 2 outputs over there, 1 over there, 1 over there. Make sure that you are at least somewhat aligned. Lime goes in. Yep. Let's hope that... Nope. Wait, we can fix this from over here. That's fine going this way. That's fine going that way. That goes all the way over there. Goes all the way over there. Good. With that, we have all the parts we need over here to make the cement. And then cement and slag over there. And some more water in a assembly machine. Will make us the molten cement, and that's gonna be fine because we're making up to 1.5 cement per second over there. So that goes into there. Lovely, lovely. Slag we also have available. Because the slag is right over there, which we're gonna split off. Upper priority over there will be going up. Good. How much do we need? 0.75 slag per second. Perfect. That's doable. With a yellow one. Alright, alright, alright. Once that comes in, let's put in some lamps. I still kind of want to see... Okay, we also need to fix this wall over here sooner or later, because I can see more and more corpses getting closer and closer to these gun turrets. But this place has either completely cooled down, or it's being handled, or they bugged out. One of either. Alright, alright, there we go. Concrete is good to go. Final step of the puzzle is going to turn this over here into concrete bricks. For that we need some more assembly machines. Of course we can't make them because we're missing everything again. Why are we always missing everything? Duh. Alright, let's go grab something. There's the iron that we need. I think 2 assembly machines will be fine. I think 1 more of these will be fine as well. Yeah, make 1 more assembly machine just in case. Alright. Let's put down 1 real quick and just have a look at the recipe in terms of how much it needs and how fast it goes. You're going to be making some of these. You need 7.5. Yeah, we can put down 2 of these. How about you over there and you over there? You make bricks. You make bricks as well. There we go. And then we just need to add... We might need 1 more. No, we don't. You're gonna be over there together with our crusher. There he is. This might seem a bit weird, but we're more or less gonna use this as a priority system. Fill this machine up first, and then bring the stuff over here into the crusher. Where we will be crushing it into dust. And then over here we will be reassembling that into stone. That should be fine for inserters. And then from over here we're going to be cooking it into bricks. Maybe 1 further out. You approve of the girlfriend? It's the most annoying mod we have ever installed, but ever since we had sight on it, I knew we had to install it sooner or later. Where do you get one? You can find it in the mod portal. The electric furnace shouldn't be far. Yes. It's right over here, but we don't have it yet, and I kind of want to get this process going. Also, I'm pretty sure the electric furnace also requires concrete bricks. So I think either way we're kind of scuffed over here. Actually, it doesn't. I'm surprised. No, but the mod you're looking for. Wait a minute. Oh, where is it? Where is it? You are gonna be looking for the girlfriend mod. It's just called like that. So if you want to have your girlfriend in Factorio, just install that mod and you'll be fine. Instantly download it. Word of warning. The mod on the mod portal for Factorio might be scuffed. If you're having issues with it, use the one on the GitHub of the mod author. That one will definitely work. Also, these are kind of terribly far away. There we go. A little bit better. Alright, these will then be making bricks. No, we don't need those super long-handled extruders for that. Also, be aware that she's going to fill your inventory with toys the entire time. And you can make a power plant out of them. And no, you cannot turn that off. It's a mandatory feature. You over there, you over there, you over there. The fuel inserters are too long? No, fuck they are. Alright, here we go. Turning our slag instead of into other ores, which is a terrible recipe, but it's the first thing to do. Instead, we're turning our slag now just straight up into concrete. Or concrete bricks. Slag, slag, slag. Alright, and then let's do a quick intermittent storage over there. You over there, you over there. You over, oi, you over there and you over there. Good. With this, we can now make the water desalination plant, and with that, we can solve our saltwater issue. A case for electric furnaces? Yeah, definitely. I mean, electric furnaces will probably make this easier. But research, it would probably take way longer to research the electric furnaces at the rate that our research is going right now, which is 0, than to just build these real quick and just have it done with. Because we're gonna need this concrete over there to be able to make the desalination plant over there. So what mods are on play? Well, the base plan was Bobs and Angels. Because I have not played Bobs and Angels in like ages. And I really just wanted to play some Bobs and Angels again, because it's been a while. Bobs and Angels is 2.0 compatible. It's technically also Space Age compatible, but sadly you will not really get any cool benefits about using Space Age. Except that you can build Bobs and Angels on Gleba, if you would want to. I do hope that maybe at some point in time that will be updated, or at least something will be added to it that will make it a little bit more of an incentive to use Space Age in there as well. We still need aluminum plates. Fuck, okay. Let's set up aluminum plates rather real quick. But yeah, the main thing is Bobs and Angels, and then we just added like everything we could to it. All the way up to Rampant, which we removed a couple weeks ago, because things were kind of going bad with Rampant. But you might notice a couple things on the map. Especially a certain ore type that's just like everywhere. And that is definitely growing out there. Because holy uranium? That's not uranium. It's worse. It's Tiberium. We got the Command and Conquer mod installed. We found it at random. It was like, wait, there's a Command and Conquer mod? Fuck yes! So, for example, over here we have our Tiberium field, and we got it like surrounded with miners. And you might be thinking that these miners are all empty. Don't worry about it. The Tiberium will grow underneath them, and they will start to mine it. And we got... Oh, we are about to have a problem over here. That problem being that our silos over here are filling up a little bit too much. We need to use more Tiberium. And that we're going to need sooner than later. At the moment, we're using our Tiberium over here to turn it into power. And our power plant is about to turn on again. And the most magnificent thing will happen, because we also got Redeye transport installed. And Redeye transport makes it so that we got throwing inserters that can throw items into buildings like this. Which makes this so much more fun. There's a reason why we do this. These are Bob's burner heat sources. And they work basically like nuclear power plants in terms of neighborhood bonus. Which means that if we have one over here that's surrounded by like 4 of them, they have the maximum neighborhood bonus, which is 100%, which makes them very efficient. So that's kind of cool. And this is also currently our main power plant. But we're doing this with Tiberium, and you can see it's causing a decent amount of pollution. We used to have Rampant installed. That's also why we have an excessive amount of weird biters now. But we removed Rampant, and then we got other weird biters around that will probably cause all kinds of issues sooner or later. But that is fine. We got also the extended version of Angels installed with Mad Clowns, I think it was called, installed as well. So we got things like Meta Garnier over there. We got Sanguinite. We got Alluvium. We got... Adamantite, more Sanguinite. We got a whole bunch of different ores which all need their own process over there to be sorted over there. Our sorting plant over here also has a problem. We're backing up on iron. We're about to completely crap our economy. What is Tiberium used for? Tiberium, at the moment, we're using it mostly to turn it into coal. Tiberium has a whole range of usages. Of course, you can turn it into bombs, because why would you not turn it into bombs? You can also turn it into the most magnificent building ever, which is the Obelisk of Light. Wait a minute, let's look over here real quick. There we go. There's a whole range of things you can do it for. You can technically turn the Tiberium into any kind of ore, but it does require a whole bunch of processing, and I think the ratio you get out of it is a 2-to-1. Because you can use one Tiberium prime reactant to make like... it's different per ore. Alright, never mind. I thought it was a 1-to-1 conversion, but it's definitely all over the place. We need to take a better look at it at some point in time. But we do get things like the original Command and Conquer power plant. We can definitely use it for power. Power is probably the main source for Tiberium. We can use it to fire up the Obelisk of Light, which is a big laser weapon. I guess we can have that. We also get the Advanced Guard Tower, but nobody ever builds that thing. Come on, that thing is silly. Who even builds that? We can definitely turn our Tiberium into things like coal, thermal water. We can turn it into better coal. We get a better recipe for that later on, apparently. We can turn it into... There is other stuff we can... There it is. We can turn it into multi-phase oil as well as natural gas. So it kind of injects itself into like the start of everything. We can also turn it into research papers, which we can turn into Tiberium Science Pack, which is probably also what we need for most of these researchers. We can also turn them into Tiberium artillery shells. I'm looking forward to those. Good, good, good. But yeah, Tiberium goes in a bit of everything. I also remember... Okay, did not expect to see some SpaceX in there. Or it was a Questorio. I think that's an asset from Questorio, actually. Never mind. Good, good, good. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there as well. We also got Yuoki in there. I have not touched Yuoki at all. I think there's a whole bunch of fun stuff over here in Yuoki, which we're not even aware of, because Yuoki kinda came completely installed and ready to go. There's no research in there. Except for the train stuff in Yuoki. There's a bit of research over here for Yuoki. But not that much. Which also kind of means that I have never really had any kind of natural progression in Yuoki. We know it's around, but we're just not using it, which is a bit sad, actually. Even though there seem to be a whole bunch of fun inserters over there, and a whole bunch of other fun stuff over here we can do, but yeah, we just kind of did not really touch that one. Also, we got the girlfriend mod installed. We can build dildos. It's mandatory. We also got the colony mod installed. The colony mod allows us to make these lovely, lovely villagers over there. And with these villagers, well, they do a whole range of things. We've not really spent too much time on the colony mod at the moment. They're all kind of starving over there. But we made some money out of them, so I guess that is fine. But yeah, we need to work on those again at some point in time. And yeah, there's probably also a whole bunch of other stuff in there. We got Voidcraft in there as well. We're also not really touching that one at the moment. And then a whole bunch of magnificent gun mods, because why not install more things to blow things up better and faster than before? Yes. Alright. But we need to set up aluminum processing real quick. Aluminum! Where's that? How do we do aluminum? Really? We need sodium hydroxide for that shit? No. Do we at least get it back? So, we take our aluminum ore, we combine that with some sodium hydroxide to turn that into aluminum hydroxide. Aluminum hydroxide we can then cook up in the blast furnace into alumina. Alumina, yep. And alumina with some carbon, we can cook it up again into some aluminum ingots. And then we can just cast the aluminum ingots into aluminum plates, and then we can do that. Alright. I don't really want to do this right now, but we need to work on this, because else... Oh yeah, we also got Renite Transport installed, I forgot. Renite Transport is the best thing ever. Aluminium, there's an I. It kind of depends where you're from. When you're from Germany, we call it Alu. Aluminium. And when you're from Britain, it's aluminum. And when you're from America, it's probably magnets. How the fuck do they work? Alright, but at least we got some aluminum ore over there, so that's good. But that means we do need alu is tinfoil. No, it's not tinfoil. It's not called tinfoil, it's called aluminium foil. I have not used that in ages, actually. Lumnum. Yeah, lumnum is probably fine. Alright, I got distracted. So, aluminum. Powder mixer, blast furnace. Alright, we already did the powder mixers. We need more steel real quick. You also need to do something about our processing over here. The moment that we actually do fix our issue over here, we might just make some aluminum real quick on this side, because it's important that we make this desalination unit. It's 56 aluminum plates, that's a bit. But we need that sooner than later. So let's try to set this up ASAP. That's the powder mixer. Yeah, make 2 of these. Make 1 of these. And then we need some bricks. Was zu say, in den Dönerladen. Bitte einpacken, bitte. Zum Mitnehmen. Zum Essen? Nein. Zum Mitnehmen, bitte. Ich esse meinen Döner daheim. I should get a kebab tomorrow. Oh, nom 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 nom. In America, we respect the chemist's original intent and call it aluminum. The shift to the aluminium was to reflect the common name tendencies in elemental metals. Really? Alright. Powder mixer. Let's just set this up real quick. So, we want to do this one over there. You make 2 of the aluminum powder per second. And that goes into a blast furnace. You need up to 9 per second. Alright, that's a big input. But at most, I think we're gonna get 4 aluminum per second out of this. So it's gonna be a classic 2-to-1. To match things like barium, titanium. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. And we can't forget about things like tungstenium. And how about things like oxynium and neodymium? Alright, that definitely is being handled better. And is Tiberium combinable with dangerous ores? We didn't really check it, but we are assuming that this is basically just a dangerous ore reskin. We haven't tried it, because I'm not really the biggest fan of dangerous ores, but this over here behaves just like dangerous ores. And also, not to forget about xenonium. Alright, let's set some aluminum processing over there. 1, 2, 3, and then pom 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 pom. You over there, and you over there. That's probably a little bit close. Actually, that would probably be fine, now that I think about it. You do this. You do that. You do this. You do that. Good. We got some fuel around. We're probably just going to move this belt down a bit and then connect you up over there. We do need to get in. Yeah, I know how we can do that. So, you over there, you over there. How about you over there, and you over there, and you over there. Bloody autocorrect. Oh, don't worry about it. The amount of times I fuck something up with autocorrect. I find it actually kind of annoying, because usually when autocorrect corrects a thing, you get like some kind of feedback for that. But lately I noticed quite often that autocorrect just autocorrects things for me and just makes an even bigger mess out of it the entire time. Especially just like moving a word into a thing that has no direct meaning anymore with what I originally wanted to say. How much size for the kebab? I think it's 850. The kebab place I go is kind of expensive. That's very true. But it's also very good. You get like 4 slices of tomato in there. And if you're in Germany and you know the tomato slice, the tomato slice value, the more tomato you get in your kebab, the more quality the kebab is. All right, that's coming in over there. That's coming in over there. Don't turn. Oi! Stop that. There we go. I think I'm just going to pick up some sodium hydroxide and drop that in there directly, just to get this process going, because we don't really need a lot of hydroxide. We need a bit of hydroxide. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the kebab, it's either 8 euros. No, it's 8 euros, not 850. It's 8 euros. It's 850 if you get all the extras. It sounds more like a VIP place with kebab. Yeah. Kebab prices is definitely a weird thing. I mean, there used to be a time where kebab prices were like 2.50 euros for a kebab. And you were like, what? 2.50 euros? Alright, fair. But for 2.50 you get like the really, really cheap kebabs. Well, they're still, I mean, even if they're cheap, they're still good. You can't really fuck up a kebab. But the meat can be maybe questionable where it came from. Don't worry about it. Your intestines will worry about that tomorrow. There we go. We fire you up with this. And we actually also need carbon for this process. Even better. It's like 17 francs over there. Francs, like in... Ooh, that's expensive. That is... That's the expensive franc, right? But it's the place in Zurich where everybody loves. 28 for a kebab. And I'm like, nah, I'm going to go to the Turkish place open till 4 a.m. Yeah, the Turkish places that are usually open up till late are usually the best. I do agree with that. Alright, so that will make us the ingots. We need to put those ingots into a smelter, which we can't make right now because we're missing like absolutely everything. The best speed is that of the open air lag speed out for 10 hours. Yep. We do have a kebab place down the street over here. that does a cheese kebab, where they basically got a cheese wheel on their pike. Like they got like one of those meat pikes with just meat on it, and then one with like the other meat, which usually is chicken, and then one with cheese. Just plain cheese. Alright, we need a small green circuit stay over there. Yeah, consume all of these, please. Thank you very much. And then 2 of these, and we should have the aluminum going. Yeah, but for kebab meat, I mean, when it's the veal meat, it's definitely the best. I know a whole bunch of places that use like chicken meat or other kinds of meat, and it always tastes weird in the end. But if you get like a place that actually does veal meat, oh, it's so good. Hello, intestinal stoppage. Oof. Alright, that's still fine over there. Good. Where's the machine we're looking for? Ah, it's right over there. I'm just going to build this down over here. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Let somebody else worry about it for the next couple of days. That is not how this should be going. Alright, you make some molten aluminum. I guess we just push it back into this direction. Nah, we flip you around. There we go. Nah, I kind of just like to put it over there. It'll be fine. Okay, what's being eaten now? Do we need that wall? Yeah, we're gonna fix that soon. You over there. You over there. Actually, flip you around. There we go. Alright, get over there. And let's place you over there. Let's place you over there. Alright, you do the aluminum plates. You do the aluminum plates as well. I guess we go this way with that. And then let's just make a quick dump for that before we go over there real quick and fix that one wall that is about to fall over due to a couple too many biter attacks. There we go. Nah, a little bit more than that. Do a little bit less than that. There we go. Alright, let's fetch ourselves some sodium hydroxide real quick. Feed that into the aluminum machine. Make some aluminum. So we can make the desalination process hopefully start up sooner than later. The biggest problem with the sodium hydroxide is we just don't have any. And the biggest reason for that is just a sheer lack of saline water. What we can do real quick is just vent this hydrogen over there. That will activate these machines over here. Maybe not. Alright. We could make the wood move. Here we go. That will activate the mud machines over there, which will then in turn make saline water, which will then in turn make ourselves some sodium hydroxide over there, which we can't pick up because our inventory is too full. That you've retired from the military, your hair is now almost as long as my beard. Nice. Did you retire today? Also, Inter! Hey there! Welcome. What's up with the waifu? She's there to annoy us. That's the only reason why we have her. And to occasionally put her in front of the biters, and occasionally to put her on the train track. I mean, if we look on our train tracks, we will probably be able to spot, like, a hit and run or two, if we're lucky. I've already cleaned up most of them. But every now and then, we still kind of find, like, a whole field of them over there, where, things might have happened. But Arapagas, congratulations on retiring. So, when are you going to be playing that more Factorio? Nah, mate. Good, good, good. Also, guys, we've got Intertooth over there. If you don't know who Intertooth is, go check him out. He's amazing. It's already been 6 months. Ah. Yeah, I also kind of retired my job like 2 weeks ago. And now I'm looking for a new job. But at the same time, I'm very happy not having a job at the moment. Also, I'm still employed at my current workplace until the 30th of June. So I'm good for now. Is she being recloned each time as becoming smarter? Maybe. I mean, we do know that she can juggle things like grenades, if we still have some grenades in there. What happened to my grenades? Oh, there they are. If we give her a grenade, she will catch it and she will start juggling it. Watch. Okay, maybe first try that doesn't work. Let's try it again. Yeah, no, she's stupid as bricks. She's the worst one ever. Alright, aluminum. It's amazing, life is so stress-free. Nice. How much aluminum do we need? Not that much. There's already enough aluminum. Alright, and then the only thing that's missing is the brass plate. Brass plate is all the way over there. Let's make the desalination unit real quick, so we can get the sodium hydroxide process going again. And then once we got the sodium hydroxide process going again, we can then start fixing the other wall. But I kind of want science over there to move again, because I kind of dislike it that science has been stuck over there in the corner for oh so long. Desalination plant, finally, make one. Because then we can run, which one is it over here? It's this one over there, right? Saline water. Saline water straight out of water, out of a salination plant. But she can turn power poles? Apparently she can that. Alright, and let's hope that this thing over there will make it so that we can keep making sodium hydroxide over there so we can keep our chemical science going. Alright, salination plant. Let's put you, say, right over... There we go, right over there. That goes in over there. We do have a tank over there. We could make a second tank real quick, hopefully. We can just place a tank like this over here real quick. There we go. You're only going to be enabled if Zalidewasser, here it is less than, say, 2,000. You only need to operate if we need more saline water. And maybe connect this to the saline water over there. That was kind of like missing a step. There we go. Alright, that's fixed. Now, to fix you. We got some walls in the pocket. We should probably pick up some ammo, because I think we need way more ammo. And maybe also just drop our inventory in a chest or two real quick while we go over there and fix that wall for a bit. We also need to figure out where the fuck our car is. There's a car around here somewhere. Alright, let's use this area over there to drop down these two chests. Yeah, drop everything in here. Drop everything in here. What do we need? We will mostly need the power poles. Both of them. The inserters most likely. Maybe some lamps. We will need the walls, the grenades, the ammo, the guns. And then just bring a whole bunch of walls. Ammo. That sounds good. Alright, cars over there. Also, she can dodge cars. Okay, Okay, maybe she can't dodge cars. How did I miss those two pipes over there? Also, one of the mods we've installed, I always forget that we have it installed because we're handling it quite well, is the power pole mod pole. The power pole mod? What power pole? Basically, our power poles have a power limit on them. Like the big power pole over there can only hold up to 300 megawatts. If it goes over that, it goes boom. The small wooden power poles can only hold up to 10 megawatts. And the medium ones up to 60. Which will make it so that you will have to build things a little bit more smarter than you might think you need. Which is also very, very good, because I like making things smart. I forgot the repair packs. There should be repair packs over here. There we go, I have all of these. We would like substations as well. Substations also have a power limit to them. We can actually check it up real quick. Yeah, it's in here. Bum bum bum. Are they in here? There they are. So there is a patch or a fix coming up that will give these over here also a power limit, because that's currently not working correctly. But substations have a max consumption of 125 megawatts. High volt to low volt usable. Yes, technically yes, because you do need to put in these lovely transformers. Ooh. Though those transformers are not really transforming it from high voltage to low voltage or to medium voltage. That's not really a thing in Factorio. But you can use that to split your electric networks apart. And by doing that, let me just fix this up real quick. By doing things like that, for example, we can realize the power plant we have going over here. Because this is our power plant. If we look at the graph over here, it's like... Okay, the stations are connected over there as well. It's like this block over there. And that block over there. Because each one of these blocks can make up to 43 megawatts of power. And of course the medium power pole can only hold 60. Both blocks together make more than 60 megawatts, but they come together over here with these transformers. Each transformer has an input and an output, which also gives this a bit of a direction. And then the big power pole over here is currently transmitting like 65 megawatts of this. And the small one over here is making like 33 of this. And the other half is coming from over there. So you kind of need to make sure that your power lines are correctly split apart, which also kind of means that you do have like these power supplying big poles going over there. Yeah, they're more like diodes, yes. But then again, if you would put different power systems in Factorio, I mean, I think you could do that actually. But at the same time, I think the entire game will probably not like that too much. But the way it's solved like this is great. I kind of like that quite a bit. Alright, we're gonna be putting some more sniper turrets over here. In the hopes that we can just shoot the enemies faster than they come at us. And that will be our defense for now. Later on, once we get to a higher level of automation, we're gonna add the automation info there for the mortar turrets. Oh yeah, they're gonna be great. Just a big line of mortars. These mortar turrets look amazing. I like these a lot. Which mod are they from? Strategy mortar turrets. They're a standalone thing. These are great, and they come with a whole range of ammunition. You got like the normal bomb, you got like the shrapnel shell, the fire shell, the illumination shell, the mortar robot defender shell, and the lure robot shell. Oh, these are great. I want to see more of those. And of course, if you connect the power pole to it, that cannot hold the power, it pops. It just pops. Alright, let's have a peek at our lovely, lovely aluminum and sodium hydroxide setup. We also need to come up with a better plan to use our Tiberium, because our Tiberium is backing the fuck up. There is a short-term solution we could do real quick. And let's do that real quick. Short-term solution would be to not filter this at all and just move everything over. Do we have? Yeah, it's fine. Alright, how is the sodium hydroxide situation? Ah, it's looking better now. It's still kind of shite. Mostly because we're now backing up on hydrogen gas. But there's a bit more coming out of it, which also means that we are doing a bit more research. I don't really want to vent hydrogen if possible, or even chlorine, even though we did just vent some hydrogen over there, but that was more to get this process of it going for a little bit longer. I would love to just use it, but at the moment we don't really have anything that really uses it. That's kind of stupid. We could maybe use hydrogen to combine it up with carbon dioxide to do some kind of fun organic chemistry thingamajig. But we currently just don't really have a big use for it. We could start to strategically vent it. But maybe this aluminum, or this aluminum production, this sodium hydroxide production might, nah, it's definitely not enough. It's not enough. We are backing up a little bit, but I don't think it's enough. Well, at least we're doing science. And power is definitely important, because we do want to get more power in. Oh, turrets Mark III? Ooh. Alright, but then one of two things we can do. Option number one. We are going to... Wait, the fuck's hydrogen? We could take a look at implementing a process that requires more hydrogen. It's used in silan gas, but that's, I think, a late... Yeah, that's chemical furnace 3. We're not there yet. Tungsten requires it. Uranium oxide requires it. It's part of coal cracking, the Burgess process. Alright. We can turn it back into purified water. Alright, I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, hydrogen, carbon dioxide into purified carbon monoxide is the way to make carbon monoxide with the gas-water shift. Hydrogen chloride, ammonia, that's technically what we're using it the most for. But I guess we're fine for that for now. Advanced light oil refining, crude oil and hydrogen over there will make us more naphtha, which could be fun. We could technically turn it into synthetic gas with carbon monoxide. This might be a good way to use that extra hydrogen. And it's not syngas, it's synthesis gas, which we could then either blue metal catalyst crack, or alternatively we could use it for something else. There's of course the methanol gas production over here with carbon dioxide and green metal catalyst, but we are already doing very good for methanol. I don't think we need to do more of that. There's also the green metal catalyst cracking with naphtha over there, and then of course flaring it. What else can we do with syngas? Syngas is blue tech, or chemical science. We can just turn it into solid fuel. That could be good. We could also separate it again. Wait a minute, what? How about now? We can also turn it straight up into naphtha if we add some red metal catalyst. Red metal catalyst is quite cheap. There's definitely some option. Even just solid fuel on its own is not too bad. Alright, but there needs to be some kind of decision made over here. I mean, we could just also vent the hydrogen. I'm not the biggest fan of venting, because I usually prefer recycling as much as we can. But as long as things are kind of stalling like this, we need to come up with something. Yeah, this hydrogen mostly is going in over here into our resin production, which occasionally makes use of some ammonia. We could also take a look if we have another usage for ammonia. There is most likely another use for ammonia, but it will take us a bit of a think. So I will need to take a bit of a think about that. In the meantime, it's also already past midnight, and I'm very happy. I'm still very energetic. So that sleep cycle thing over there can now get worse again. Fuck yes. I'm looking forward to that. Let's pick up this stuff real quick. There we go. But our main intention and our main event after we did this power research over there is going to try to get our way into the best bots we can make available right now. And we had a look at that. Let's do some planning. Let's set up some plans and what we want to do soonish. There's the better crawler cargo bots and the better crawler construction bots, but these are still kind of slow. But where is it? Didn't we see bots over here already? Like bot. There we go. There they are. That still requires quite a bit of tech, but we should get into the earlier robotics. We should get to this over there. This is what we need to do. Oh, is that production? No, that's transport science. Okay. Because we can already make the tier 2 bots. And now to think about it, bots only make sense if we can make logistic chests, and we can't make those yet. But we do know what we need to get for that, or at least we think we know. We are not quite sure yet. But advanced metal processing is going to be part of that. The better assembly machines is going to be part of that. And the better chemical machines is going to be part of that. Where are the chemical machines? They should be in range of over there. There we go. These 3 techs might be what we need to do production science. Maybe we can already see it over there. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's a whole bunch more in front of this. That's transport science. That's not production science. What the fuck are you? Chemical warfare? Tell me more. 40mm acid grenades, acid artillery shell, napalm artillery shell. Yes. Yeah, we can't see production science yet, so not quite sure what we need for that yet. We also have a mod installed that kinda limits how far we can see in the tech tree, which is a lot of fun in my opinion, because then we can't really plan ahead too much, and we kinda need to think about what we want to do. Also, grenade with directed piercing buckshots. What the hell? 40mm piercing buckshot grenade. Yeah, at some point in time, those biters are gonna get very butthurt. A Roman shopkeeper, here's an L. Roman woman, I'm not that big. Shopkeeper, okay, here's an XL. Ah, that's better. As long as it's not an M. Here, have an M. You what, mate? Alright, we could, and we should probably get that power a little bit under control. What do we need to make these? Aluminum. Alright, and for that we need to get our sodium hydroxide under control. Alright, I need to have a think over that. It's getting kinda late, and I'm not too tired yet, but I also don't really want to be pushing my sleep cycle too much. I will be pushing it a little bit, because I kinda want to push it a little bit again. But I'm very happy that things seem to be getting better again, and I'm very, very happy about that. Good, but let's call it over here. I'm good for today. We will be continuing Factorio next week, most likely on Monday. Yeah. I'm still kind of thinking of putting in a second stream of Timberborn. Especially since we kind of skipped out on the previous stream of Timberborn. Because I was kind of feeling under the weather. So we have to take a look at that as well. Nevertheless, we're gonna need to find ourselves a lovely, lovely raiding target. So, last objective for today. I think I already know who it's gonna be. One of the most lovely people out there who's living somewhere in the woods and is surrounded by bears. What is he playing right now? Let's have a look. Nah, he's an absolutely great lad. Let's rate Disney Disaster, because Disney Disaster is an absolutely fun lad to be around. I met him at TwitchCon US, and I had a lovely chat with him for like an hour or two. Together with Cringer, actually. And he's an absolutely amazing and interesting guy, so let's get over there. If you don't know who Disney Disaster is, well, you will find that out once we get over there. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back with Timberborn tomorrow at 7 PM. And then with more Factorio next week on Monday, most likely Tuesday. Worst case, also on Thursday. Wednesday will be another random game-o. It will most likely be that Slay the Waifu game I'm currently playing. And if you don't know what it is, well, you have to be here on Wednesday. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I hope you had an amazing blast. Thank you everybody who came around today. Thank you so much for everybody who left to follow. Thank you so much for Yeto for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. That was yesterday. But nevertheless, the Unholy Cookie, thank you so much again for that raid. I hope you had a good day, and see you around until next time. Good night!